go ahead and get going. There's stuff in the bar that you'll probably need to do anyway before you get on the road, so.
So you're saying to stall?
No. I'm saying there probably actually is some stuff that y'all want to do in the bar before y'all get going, so.
Because I've done about all I can do at the bar.
So you think.
I've got a few things to look into as well.
I want to talk to Devlin.
So we'll get going. And here we go. Last time, as our heroes gathered information and made plans for their upcoming assault on Azure Shellcrest, they all decided to head their separate ways for a few days. Naran and Violet headed back to Brigada to meet with her father about her heritage, and to check on the Were tribes as well as the Arlwood refugees. Tild worked with Voxy and Kimmy to reinstate the lusty barmaid's mechanic as the new queen of the gnomes at home, as well as clear the air about his patron's origins. Brad looked around town for information for some questions that have been bugging him lately, as well as trying to gather allies for the upcoming assault. And the two newest members, Leo and Amberly, did a little digging of their own, leading them into the literal dragon's den and into the employ of Big Boss Taka, who provided the pair with a unique opportunity, provided they can find his brother Benny. Now, after meeting with Giles Hornblower, our heroes have decided to make a pilgrimage back down south of Zento, near the Jakata Wilds, to pay their respects to their fallen comrade, as well as try and gather any information that they may have left behind from the attack before. Good. No, that's too hardcore bar music.
So it's the next day, right?
It's the next day, yes. After all of you had decided to start making your way towards the Jakata Wilds once more. We'll say, since all of you are actually in the bar, this might be a little easier to throw together for the moment. What would you like to do that morning before you prepare for your trip?
I'm gonna head down to the workshop, see if Devlin's there.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
Well, if I'm made aware of the workshop, I'm probably going to take the dagger down there and see if Devlin knows anything about it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm actually going to go there myself.
Yeah, I'm just going to go downstairs.
Okay.
And eat.
Brad's going down for breakfast. Everyone else is apparently meeting Devlin in his workshop.
Yep.
Yep.
Naran is actually going to stay behind on y'all's trip. He has some work he wants to try and get done with some of the new mercenaries coming in. He's going to try and help Crank vet a couple of the people and assist with some of the training. All of you is it just me, or do the numbers on Roll20 look different?
Look the same to me.
What you mean?
No, they look the same.
Everything looks the same to me.
That's
Yep.
those,
That one's on D4s.
those last
Yep,
two
that-
stealth rolls that you made, though, they're gray.
That is true. They are gray.
Oh, that's because they were rolled with advantage. Or disadvantage. So they gray out the higher one.
Did not know it does that. That's interesting.
Must be nice to have a good enough screen.
Oh, never mind.
Anyway, all of you are going to talk to Devlin, apparently, as Brad is eating his own breakfast. Brad, is there anything particular you would like for breakfast?
No, just the normal.
I think he's got a ham in there. You want that?
A ham? Where'd you get that from?
I try not to question where he gets his pigs from.
What else? That's some eggs.
Hey, Brig, what else you got? Sausage? You want steak?
Sausage and eggs.
Alright. Brig cooks you up some sausage and eggs.
Percy,
Eh.
what are you doing in a few minutes?
He's like, his eyes shift around the room at all the people. Working?
Yeah, well, who's not doing anything?
His eyes shift around the room to all the people. No one? What do you want?
On the bees.
The bees?
Yeah, the bees. We had a bunch of bees at one point.
You mean the ones in the back?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the other druid was taking care of them, but I don't know how else he's been doing with them.
Yeah, I want to go after I finish eating. Check on the bees.
All right, that's your call. As he picks up your plate of food and slides it in front of you. You want anything to drink?
What do you have?
We still got some of your ale from last year. Brought up another keg yesterday.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Running low on meat, though. Can't really do anything about that until the honey situation gets figured out, but hey. Whatever. He slides you a glass of ale. Brad eats his breakfast. Alrighty, and the rest of you are headed down into Devlin's workshop.
Yeah.
Yes.
He is
Believe so.
sitting in there tinkering away. Surprisingly, it's just himself. Kimmy's robot's not in there anymore. She took her little automaton with her. So it's just him. However, as the three of you walk into the room, you hear a mechanical click coming from all across the room. And I'll say the rest of you can roll perception. However, Leo, with your background, you'll notice this. Everyone but Leo roll perception. Y'all see it as well. Several little gun turrets, like, immediately flick to the door that's connected to the bar and target all of you.
Whoa. Who said you can install this?
Stand down, stand down. Sorry, it's just precautions. They're not going to hurt you. They know not to. You're on the whitelist.
How did you install this?
Just in case.
In case of what?
In case somebody tries to kill me. I mean, I'm still kind of wanted.
By
A
the
random
cultists?
If a random person walks in here and shoots them?
Yeah, probably won't.
We have customers right out the door.
I mean, fair point. Okay,
Out on the whitelist, what happens to them?
bullets, lots of them. Okay, look, I'll reprogram to where they just shoot whoever attacks me. How about that?
I guess so.
What if they shot confetti?
That would be less effective, but also more festive. I might make one do that. Automatic confetti cannon when people walk in. That's not a horrible idea. He starts jotting down notes in a notepad.
That seems very wasteful. It's like a lot of confetti.
I could always grind up some of the scrap metal around here.
feel like that sounds pointy.
Yeah, that
Anyway,
just sounds like a shotgun.
I had a favor to ask you.
What's up?
Your sister gave me these boots before she left for home. You know, the queen of home. And I know you're a better inventor and craftsman all around. I wanted to know if you can improve them because I don't feel like having them blow up while they're on my feet.
Blow up while they're on your feet. Let me look at those things. As he takes the shoes from you.
As he says this, I'm going to take a step away.
I'm gonna also pick out that ore that I stole from the satellite and be like, will this help strengthening something? I don't know. I don't even know what it is. Exactly.
2 checks. Sure as hell knows what that ore is. Ooh. Orichalcum. That's a lot of it. Yeah, and this definitely looks like my sister's shoddy craftsmanship for sure.
I'm bringing it to you. Make it better.
Yeah, I can reinforce the rocket manifolds and strengthen the attachments here to the shoes. It's not going to make them 100% safe, but you've got like a 1% chance for them to not work.
That's better than a 10% chance.
Also, they won't explode, they'll just not work.
That's much better because I like my feet.
Though, and he does raise up a finger as he's like kind of looking over them and flicking through some of the wires and things that are attached to them. If they fizz out, that's it. They're done. The casing I'm going to put on these things is going to contain the explosion to the actual rocket manifolds themselves, so... yeah.
Well, it's still better than blowing up. And it's still better than 10% chance. All of the ore to do that?
Let me see how much you got here. Probably about 3/4 of it will do it.
Okay, keep the rest, and if you can use it to improve anyone else's stuff, use it.
No problem. I'm gonna have to charge you for these upgrades, though.
Yeah, that's fine. What's it going to cost?
Probably about 300.
Okay. I hand him 300 gold.
Sweet. Money I will never, ever own, as he tosses it over into a chest.
About how long will it take?
Give me about a day.
Sounds good.
Alright. So, Tybalt, what's with your entourage this morning?
I don't know, actually. Like, I think we all got here independently of each other.
Leo, do you want to go first? You want me to go first?
I can go first. Mine's just a simple question.
Okay.
So, Devlin, do you know anything about, I don't know, old ceremonial daggers?
What?
Hatchling will take out the dagger of Tarshius II and show it to him. Or the supposed dagger of Tarshius II.
It's a pretty knife, but I don't know.
Alright. Do you happen to know anyone who is good at this sort of thing?
I mean, depends on where the knife came from.
It's supposedly Norellian.
Oh. Huh. You're probably going to want somebody who's versed in the history of that country? I mean, my sister worked for him for a little bit, but she was just a mercenary, so I don't know.
Do I recognize the knife?
Roll history. Hell yes, you do!
And so it begins.
This is apparently the dagger of the first Emperor of Narelle that attempted to conquer the world.
Where did you get that?
It was in the Norellian embassy. They left it in a display case.
I relay exactly what it is. Like it's the first emperor tried to rule the world.
Well, I didn't have all of that detail, but my main wondering is if this is authentic or not.
It's definitely the real deal.
Are you sure about that? Like,
I'm pretty sure. I'm not like a historian, but it looks exactly like it.
well, that is my main worry. They left it behind, so either they got caught up in it, or they thought it was just some worthless costume jewelry or something.
Tybalt, with your background, you're not too sure if it's authentic. However, you do know the history behind this weapon. It is not the primary weapon that he carried. It is a sister dagger to a much larger sword that he kept on his hip. This dagger was usually, or from what you've seen in paintings and books and things, that it was tucked into his belt, and was usually used to make blood oaths with the leaders of various countries around the world. He would offer the dagger to slice their palms, and then they would press their palms against a treaty to keep the Norellians from attacking them.
Okay, I relay all that. Is it magical? Can I tell if it's magical? I'm gonna put up detect magic.
It is not magical, which is odd because you believe that this dagger was used in some kind of old form of blood magic.
Maybe like, I'll tell him that like, it was used for blood magic, but this doesn't seem magical. So you might be right. This might be some kind of replica, or like a clone of it for some reason.
All right.
And no, that doesn't mean try it.
No, I wasn't gonna try it.
Just,
This
you
was-
know what happened last time.
This was mostly, if it was the real deal, then I could have used it to sort of grease up the chain of command when I attempted to get into the garrison. Just like offer up the dagger and be like, "Hey, wouldn't this be a great gift to give to the Emperor on his wedding day?"
But wouldn't they also then realize that you raided their embassy?
I liberated it from their abandoned embassy.
Also, are those fucking dumbasses gonna know the difference?
Maybe the Emperor might, so probably won't try to pass it off to him. But alright.
It doesn't seem like a bad idea, to be honest with you.
Yeah, just making sure I'm aware of the possible pitfalls of using this.
And actually, I can't do it, but I do know that there are spells that can be cast on a thing to make it appear to be magic.
If you can give it an art, that would definitely help sell the con.
Yeah, but it would have to be a spell that lasts for an extended period of time.
Hocus pocus.
I'm not making you roll an Arcana check for fear of what's going to
I
happen.
was gonna say, please do that.
Joke's on me, that's some sort of keyword. I've
Point
opened
at
up
it.
a void here in the shop.
You see him point at it,
But-
you hocus pocus. And a puff of smoke.
But alright, I definitely appreciate that. I'll look into finding some way to lightly enchant this thing.
If you knew a good enchanter, that would definitely be the way to go, I think.
I do not know one. But maybe these guys do.
I might.
You think Poe can do it?
Oh, wait.
What about
I've got an idea. I've got an idea. My sword is supposedly enchanted by Iris. I suppose I could enchant it in the same way.
You're going to enchant that dagger. Oh, there goes a voice crack. You're going to enchant that dagger with Iris's magic.
Yeah.
You're going
I
to
feel like
enchant a dagger for people that worship the sun with moon magic.
Okay, now that you say it that way. Never mind.
Anyway, Devlin, I owe you 15, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'll go ahead and pay my dues.
Here you go, as he lays out your new coat.
Thank you. Also, I don't know what you can do, but, some pretty mean bird had this, sword thingy. It looked pretty beat up. I don't know if it can be salvaged. I mean, it looks kind of cool.
What you got there?
I'll hand him my stock.
Oh, that's an nat 20. Damn, the rolls are good tonight.
It just means it'll be shitty later.
Ooh, that's beautiful make. It's too bad it's broken. That's...
Hey, just get him out of the way now.
That looks like an S-Dock of some kind.
A Nestock?
Yeah, long, pointy sword.
They're not really up my alley, you know, but I mean, it looks cool. Figure somebody could use it.
If I pull out my Moontouch Rapier and sort of visually compare it to this Hessog, how does the style match up?
They're similar, but the blade on the S-Talk is a little thinner.
Well, I meant more aesthetically than... Because I know the Rapier and the S-Stock are different weapons.
Right. They're quite different looking. Yours definitely has more of the silvery moon motif to it, whereas this one... actually, roll religion.
Oh boy.
Hey!
Oh!
Yeah, these high rolls are getting kind of...
Let's hope we don't have combat.
Yeah.
Judging from the iconography on these things, you notice... let's see, what was that symbol? What was his symbol?
I gotta go look it up. Oh, I can't look up that character. Oh, yeah, I can. Here we go. I don't know if you drew in enough definition on his picture.
No, it wouldn't be for him specifically. It's for a certain...
Oh, God.
Hang on. Because I'm completely drawing a blank on my Pantheon here. Oh, that's it. Okay. You actually see the symbol of a spider on the hilt. On the very, bottom of the sword itself.
A spider. So,
Does it look like the spider, of the god?
Yes.
which god?
Dread, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's dread symbol.
Oh. That's he's like the guy from the Void, right?
I mean, you ask me, I don't know who's from the Void and who's not anymore. Like, I'm all confused.
That one don't know.
Well,
I
if
know
it-
the Norellians were doing a lot of research on his particular magic and his forte, but I don't know why exactly.
well, if we're able to fix it, I could definitely use a nice looking sword like that.
I mean, there's good materials here.
Can it be salvaged?
Yeah, actually, I could easily salvage this.
Still holding on to Dread's magic.
Well, there's no magic on it. It's just a really finely crafted piece.
I mean, seeing him fight with it the one time like I did, now I want to get hit with that thing.
I don't blame you. Here, actually, look at this right here as he kind of like shows you the broken part of the blade.
Okay.
You see how the metal's kind of like folded over there and how it's a little more silvery in some places and black in others?
Yep.
Damascus folding techniques. It strengthens the blade. I'm actually kind of surprised this thing snapped.
It kind of went through a pretty rough event.
Do I want to know?
Yeah, I know. Robots and forgotten walls.
So I don't want to know.
No.
Okay.
It was a really good throw.
Why am I not surprised? Well, either way, there's some good materials here. I can repair it if you want me to. I'm probably going to have to replace the blade.
I mean, yeah. If Leo needs a new weapon. I mean, it's just not my fancy, you know. I'd probably break that thing.
I mean, if it's better than mine, then I could definitely use an upgrade. Though, I definitely would like to get it re-enchanted with Iris's magic.
Weapons she's enchanted are awesome. I'm gonna hold my hammer now. Happy.
Hammer is shiny.
Where is she?
Shiny hammer. Don't know. Is she still in here? She go back, she taking a nap in there, or is she disappeared this morning?
Last you saw her, she was curled up like a puppy in the corner of your room, drooling.
Well, I can repair this one, or I can try and meld the two.
That might be a good choice, I guess.
If I took the blade from one, I can try and... I can try and recreate the melding technique, but I'm probably going to need help from a blacksmith.
Do we actually have one around here, or is it just you?
I don't know. I actually haven't been here long enough.
I'm gonna stick my head out the door. Do I see Brad?
You do see Brad.
Hey, Brad. Do we have a blacksmith around here other than, you know, Devlin?
Not that I'm aware of. Might be one in town.
Does anybody know a good one in town?
Probably.
I mean, there's got to be one with all the shipwrights around.
Well, y'all totally have a blacksmith. Or at least I think that's what he's been doing. The big metal guy, he goes in the workshop and hammers on stuff occasionally.
He's a blacksmith?
Apparently. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense.
He's talking about Crank. I haven't. Yeah, he might. Maybe go talk to him. I remember.
But yeah,
him-
Leo, it's all yours.
All
remember him
right.
Making something once.
I'll leave the rapier with Devlin and turn to the other. Which way would I find him?
He's gonna be back in the. I don't know. Actually, I don't know where that guy is.
Probably in the barracks.
At this point, I'm gonna run off and go get breakfast for 2.
I'm gonna be like, follow me. I'll bring you to the barracks. I don't know if you've been there yet. And Violet, can you order me some anything pig related? I don't want basilisk, dragon, just pig related, please.
Yeah, I'll have them get it ready for you. So when you come back, make it 3.
I'm gonna lead Leo to the barracks.
I'm gonna take a good smell of what Brad's having. Take a look. I'll be like, 3 of those.
Hey, Bear, come here.
What's up?
I got something awesome you can give him if you want.
Do I see that devious look?
Yep.
What you got?
Kind of whisper, like pulls your ear down and whispers in it.
Make it so.
Alright.
As he kind of like rubs his little goblin hands together.
Hey, Brig! Special order!
Oh shit! I fucking hate you.
Been waiting all week to do that.
Can I get 2 of the normal ones though? I'm taking one for somebody upstairs.
Of course, young lady.
Thank you.
Puts together 2 plates of sausage and eggs for you.
What do I owe?
Y'all don't pay for this.
No?
No, you'll live here, basically.
Oh, okay. I'll put a piece of gold on the counter.
Yeah, fair enough.
Share it amongst yourself.
Yeah, you're part of the group. You kind of free on the house.
Except at the blacksmith shop.
Yeah, that's a different entity.
And thank you, and I'm gonna run upstairs and take the food up to my room with Iris sleeping in the corner. Hopefully still there.
Yeah, she's still there.
Percy, I made up my mind.
Okay, what's that?
We need a band.
I need a band. Well, I mean, okay.
Some kind of music.
I mean, we got the piano.
No, I mean like music. Like music. Like people playing music. Might help the mood.
I mean, y'all could put a stage in.
That'd probably be nice.
Yeah, talk to Damek. I'm sure he could probably get it for you.
Yeah. Put that on the list of things I told you.
Okay. Just don't miss your appointment. That's... all I can really tell you at this point.
Yep. Okay, you might go. Huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you say? I was talking.
Nothing. Just you're good.
Let's go. Look into these bees. Real quick.
Okay.
As he like sets down a bottle of beer on the table for one of the patrons and like hops down off of his stool. I don't know why you need me for this, but alright. So the two of you walk out back to the garden.
You said there was a druid here?
Yeah, Nadia's supposed to be around here somewhere.
I don't technically have to describe it for you, Brad, but this place is covered in weeds. Like,
yeah, I mean, I kind of get the feeling of that.
as you're walking through the garden in the back, like you can feel like the plants are overgrown for some reason. It doesn't feel like it's been taken that well cared of.
Hello?
You don't have any response.
Where the hell is she?
Is she normally not here?
I kind of just let her do her own thing back here.
Well, let's look for her.
Hey, Nadia, you back here?
No answer from him. Or from her, excuse me. As the two of you are kind of walking back towards the backside of the garden itself. Well, maybe they're in the barn, I don't know.
Nothing smells too out of place.
No, it smells like animals, which is
Okay.
pretty typical.
Do we hear the bees?
You do hear the bees. There are a couple of hives that are kind of swarming with little bees all over them right now, and again, you can't see it, but they are dripping with honey. You can smell it.
I thought you said we had a problem with this.
Yeah, we do. Apparently she hasn't been harvesting them.
When was the last time you talked to her?
Oh, shit. It's a couple of weeks ago, I guess.
Oh,
Look, man, we've had so many people come in and out. It's been hard for me to even try and keep track of all the riffraff. Let alone my own employees. Like, it's just... I'm trying my best.
do we need to hire another manager?
Don't you dare. As he kind of like stares daggers at you.
Not to help you, like a co-manager.
You know what? Maybe.
Because this, I'm just gonna kind of wave my hand around. This is not good.
No, it's not. I don't know. Maybe a consultant might not be a horrible idea.
Yeah, did we put a druid on the list of people?
I believe you did.
Okay, good.
And about this time, the two of you hear commotion from the barn. As you hear what sounds like tools and things being knocked over.
Sound like a person did it or an animal did it?
Roll nature. At first, you might have thought it was an animal, but then you hear like some hushed voices.
Percy, are you armed?
Yeah.
As he pulls out a small derringer from inside of his apron.
Okay, I'm gonna go. We need to look into that.
He pulls out his pistol and kind of levels it towards the barn.
We'll go over to like the barn door and knock.
Okay.
I'm just, Who's in there?
You knock on the door and you hear more like crashing. And do you open the door?
Yeah, sure, why not?
As you open the door, you don't see it, but Percy definitely sees it. You see Darius struggling to get his pants back on quickly.
Percy, who is it?
And Nadia struggling to get her shirt back on. What? Oh, fuck! Come on!
Come on, guys. Really?
Shit! Oh, fuck!
Just relax. I don't care.
Go over there. Okay, give me just a minute. But morning.
You're lucky you didn't get shot.
Your Majesty, can you put some pants back on?
Right. One moment, as he ducks into his stall, there's some rustling, and he finally comes back out with his pants on. Good morning, citizens.
We just came to look at the situation back here.
Situation? What situation? There's no situation.
Oh,
Well, mainly the garden and the bees.
yeah, I don't think they're here looking for that.
As Nadia kind of like pats him on the back. Right, you're here for her. I'm gonna go do war stuff. As Darius kind of like brushes past the two of you and out the front door.
Why don't you? Hey, hold on. Why
Huh?
don't you just get married?
He actually like kind of blushes a little bit and looks back over at Nadia, and she kind of blushes too.
You didn't answer.
We probably need to talk about this later.
No, why not right now?
Persuasion. We have discussed it. It's not a horrible idea, and
Well, I mean, if you did, you wouldn't have to do whatever this is in my barn.
He's not wrong.
okay. When you put it that way, a prince and a princess in a barn doing this kind of stuff doesn't really look great. Oh, all right, fine.
Yeah, the way I look at it, if you're king, you should, act like one.
Look, I'm still new to this shit, man.
Damn.
Well, learning is learning. But for real, you gotta stop doing this in my barn. It's not like I didn't know. You guys were back here, before we left the last time.
Wait, you can tell?
I'm blind. I'm not retarded, stupid.
Dude, everybody knows.
Seriously?
Yes, everyone knows.
Huh. Well,
Yeah, just do it.
I have some additional plans to make.
Yeah, go do that with your war stuff.
I will be back in a couple of hours, my lady, as he bows to Nadia. And I'll talk to you two later, as he just kind of bolts from that point. Nadia's just like standing there with her head in her hands right now.
I really hope that wasn't him proposing to me.
Nah, he's a little weird. He's not very good at this stuff.
No, he's not. Anyway, I'm sorry you all had to experience that. What can I do to help you?
I just come to wonder what was going on back here.
Well, I can assure you that has not been happening that often.
I don't really care.
Well, I have been doing my best to maintain this place as best I can. It's just super hard being the only one taking care of everything.
Would you have a preference in regards to help?
Someone better with plants. I love working with the animals. Oh, you stay little piggies. We got some more.
You getting this, Percy? You're getting this info.
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Someone good with plants. How hard is that to find? They're druids. I thought they all were.
Well,
That's kind of racist. Is it?
anyway,
Theist? I don't know what that would be, actually.
how are the bees?
Buzzing?
Do they still work?
I'm
I
assuming.
know they used to be messenger bees.
Those bees? Oh, shit.
Yeah, those bees.
Well, I have been trying to take care of them as best I can. I've been giving them water, at least. I don't know what else you give dire bees, honestly.
We might have to start utilizing them for messages a little more.
There have been a few piling up there.
Yeah, just one run back and forth to the, I don't even know what the place is called. Not the Steaming Crab, the other place.
Wait, you mean the flapping stingray?
Yeah, that. Yeah. So we can message our other dragon friend.
You have another dragon friend?
Yes, we do.
Oh,
She's very shy.
I don't think I've met her yet.
Well, you probably won't see her here.
Oh, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Hopefully I do get to meet her at some point in time.
I think, maybe. It's bound to happen. Yeah, well, we mainly need the honey.
Honey, right.
She was like frantically rushing to go find like her beekeeping stuff now.
Shit, where did I put that? Oh.
Well, don't hurt yourself. Just do the best you can, and we're working on getting you some help.
Thank you. I really, really wish we had Nella back, though.
Yes, me too. Is there anything you need that, right now? Like equipment or anything that can be short-term fixed?
Can you raise my boyfriend's IQ a couple points?
He's got a wizard, maybe.
I actually hadn't thought about that. That's not a horrible idea. Maybe I can pay Horace.
She was like deep in thought at this point.
Okay, stay focused.
The red bees. Sorry. I'll try and get things cleaned up as best I can.
Okay.
Hey, Brad.
Yeah?
I was wondering. Y'all going south, right?
Yeah.
Could we I don't know, and this may be too much, but could we close down the bar for a couple of days and come with you?
Why?
I mean, she was kind of like family to us too. I mean, she worked here a lot.
Everybody wants to go?
Yeah, Alex seemed keen on the idea. Marcus was pretty happy about it too. I'm sure Nadia could use the time off, obviously.
Tell you what. Finish up the breakfast rounds and just close up and y'all can go.
Cool.
I don't see the downside to the bar being closed for a couple days. Maybe get
I mean, especially
fresh air.
especially now with that dragon hood y'all brought in, apparently.
Yeah, I think it'll be all right.
Okay.
Percy, I've been thinking about it, and I was wondering what you might think about a new drink.
What you got in mind?
Well, you drink it and you focus in really hard on what you're doing.
Isn't that like the exact opposite of what alcohol does?
Yeah, but that's the ironic part about it.
You want an ironic beer?
No. You just drink it and you don't get drunk. You just you hit that sweet spot where you can't do anything wrong.
So you want something that you get drunk, but you don't get too drunk.
No, you're not getting drunk.
Water?
Never mind.
Hey, you're the brewmaster here. I'm not going to question whatever you put in this bar.
Do you think it would sell? A focus drink.
Actually, with all the people we got coming through here now, that might not be a bad idea.
You know, people focus on what they're supposed to be doing, you might get stuff done. It's just an idea.
I mean, hell, I wouldn't be opposed to trying it.
Yeah, I'll see what I can summon up.
Okay. So, as the two of you walk back into the bar, the rest of you, what are you doing? Leo, you're wanting to go to the garrison. Tybalt, you were wanting to...
I don't know if he knows the way. If I'm still going to lead him to the garrison.
Okay, so I guess you're going with Leo, and Violet, you're going to check on Iris.
Yup.
Okay. We'll go to Violet and Iris quickly, and then we'll go back to the garrison. Violet, as you head back up to your room, yeah, Iris is still asleep in the corner. She's like curled up on one of your teddy bears.
Well, like kind of like boop her on the nose lightly.
She does that thing where like her nose starts sniffing for food and slowly lifts up into the air.
Hungry.
Sausage.
There you go.
Ooh, breakfast in bear. And she like sits down Indian style on top of the bear again and just scarfs down her plate of food. Really good.
Yeah, I like it.
So, how was how is this place operating?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm trying to make conversation.
Why are you so stiff about it?
I have not been on this plane for thousands of years.
Right.
Everything is weird.
I'm sure it's probably way different than you remember it.
Oh, horribly. Though it is less explodey than it was before, and that's probably a good thing.
That makes me scared what you were around.
Look, man, my brothers and sisters are fucking crazy.
Yeah, you've kind of told us a little bit about them. I mean, why are they even fighting?
I think they just don't like the fact that they got crashed into each other. It's always, oh, I want your land. No, I want your land.
I don't know. If I'd just be happy I had land. I feel like things would be a lot simpler if you guys worked together.
I don't even want land. That's why I chose the sky. That's where I feel better.
That's fair. Do have some feeling that we're gonna have to go solve that problem at some point, though.
Oh, very much so. I am so worried that my plan's already been destroyed. Of course, if that were the case, I think I'd be dead. Yeah, definitely dead.
As a trickle of blood drips out of her nose.
We're gonna have to solve that sooner than later, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Well, how do we go about it? I mean, do I have to go, like... I can't exactly go, like, beat up gods. I don't think hugs are going to help.
You could try, though I wouldn't try using your advanced techniques. They might not be too open to that. You could ask them nicely.
She shrugs.
I like how you think.
Honestly, at this point, I don't know what's going to work and what's not. I mean, I've already thrown everything I had at them, and that was just to even keep them off my doorstep. It's kind of why I ran into you guys to begin with. I felt like y'all could take care of it. You look strong. You threw a robot like miles.
I still can't believe that.
It's amazing.
And Brad took an entire whale and lived.
Yeah. I kind of miss Sir Duff.
He will be missed.
He will be missed. It's okay, I have other Skywells.
Speaking of which, how's the little Fey ball of joy and needing to be purified crystal thingy?
This thing!
As she pulls the crystal back up. It looks less cloudy than it did before. It's still cracked in a couple of places.
Here you go.
And she thumps it towards you.
Ooh. So how does it work?
You just focus on it really hard.
Okay.
But, I'm going to warn you, it's still... She is not in good shape.
Oh, so, like, is she dying, or...?
No, she's just...
Actually, Iris is going to kind of get quiet a little.
She went through a lot.
Kind of what it seems. Everybody I've shown the journal of the last guy that had it.
They were...
It's pretty weirded out.
Yeah, that... The tortures that she went through are absolutely horrible, and I don't wish that on anyone ever. But she's safe now. That's all that's important. But she might not be as friendly as I am.
Well, I'm still gonna try to be her friend. She needs one, doesn't she?
I guess. Couldn't hurt.
And plus, I was just a little shifter girl trying to make my way up in the government. People don't like me too much. And they didn't.
Oh, Poppycock, you're awesome.
I mean, I was sent to my death. That's not to say that, I mean, obviously she's had it worse, but I know how much it helps to have somebody in your corner when you're going through things like that.
Understandable.
Just like you have one. I'll give her like a pat on the head.
I really shouldn't enjoy that as much as I do. Just be careful. Which I know sounds weird coming from me, but...
Well, it sounds more normal than some of the other crazy things that you usually do. Starting to warm up to the rest of us a little bit.
Yeah. I just can't turn it off.
Well, not at the, drop of a hat, but...
As one of your stuffed raccoons comes to life and runs out the window.
I mean, usually it's a lot worse than that.
Yeah, I have not dropped any sea creatures on anyone yet.
This is one of my favorites.
I promise you I will replace it.
She hands you an octopus.
Thanks. Is it a live octopus?
It is a live octopus.
Oh. I don't really have a way to take care of him. Wait, like, launch it. I'm gonna run out the room.
But wait, what? It's an octopus! Well, I guess we're having sushi for supper.
And if anybody's in the bar, you're going to see a bear haul ass out the front door.
Yep. Everyone in the bar heard a loud scream. I know there's two of you that are out in the garrison right now. You heard a loud scream. Amberly, you're in the middle district. You heard a loud scream.
And I mean, like, dash action, hauling ass.
Violet has left the building.
She's left town. No, that'd be way too quick.
Anyway, the two for the garrison.
Yep, that's us.
Oh, I guess I lead him in there, looking for Crank.
Yeah, as the two of you walk to the back, you see Crank, who's running his morning drills with, looks like some of the Grung soldiers.
Hey, Crank.
Morning, Sybil. What's up?
Leo needed a blacksmith, so I came over here to introduce you to him. I don't know if you've met him. I think you did in the war room, but here's a more
briefly.
one-on-one thing.
Hello there, Crank.
Hi. Morning. We were briefly introduced.
Yeah, you let us into the war room.
Right. Yeah.
Basically, we have this really nice broken sword back at the bar, and Devlin was wondering. Well, Devlin suggested we get a blacksmith in on the supposed repairs that are going to be happening. Basically, going to be merging one sword with another.
Yeah, I can take care of that. Doesn't seem like be that hard to put together. As long as it's not too difficult. Of course, with his help, I'm sure we can figure it out.
Oh, no. It's only a weapon from Iris and then another one from Dread. Nothing to worry about.
Oh. I mean, I can give it a shot. If it's just melting the two, I can probably melt them both down and make you an entirely new weapon.
Well, so long as I can keep the enchantment.
The original metal should still be enchanted.
Well, then perfect.
Any special theming or anything? A specific weapon you want?
Preferably a rapier, an astok, something light and with a really nice, fancy handguard. Like, when you get down there and see the rapier, just something close to that style.
Okay, light and stabby, fancy pommel. Then we can handle that.
Alright,
May I? As he kind of like motions for your rapier.
Sure. I'll pull it out and hand it to him.
You hand it to him, and he kind of flourishes it deftly for a moment. His swordsmanship is actually rather impressive, even with a weapon of this type. Oh, yeah. Actually feels really good. Yeah, I don't think that should be a big deal, as he hands it back to you.
Alright, we're about to head out of the city for a few days, but I'll leave it with Devlin, since it's not exactly super essential.
Alright, yeah, probably take us a couple days to work on it, I'm assuming, but, have you got anything to, keep yourself from getting stabbed?
Yeah, I've got a little dagger.
Alright, well. You're welcome to one of the loners if you want, as he points to a weapon rack.
I do most of my fighting with my words.
Suit yourself.
I appreciate it. I look forward to see what you can create.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I actually haven't had a chance to sit down and work on my craft any. We've been crafting soldiers and not metal, so could be fun.
Right. Do you require any payment or anything at the moment? Because I think I may have to hit up our bear bank.
I don't need anything. Talk to Devlin about that. I just do it for fun.
All right. Well, thank you very much. It's a nice meeting you for real.
Thanks, Frank.
No problem. So he goes back to training the grung. As one of them, his weapon slips, and instead of, trying to hit the other one, he accidentally touches the other one, and the one that he's fighting falls over poisoned. What the... come on! I told you guys not to touch each other!
Well, I'm going to get breakfast. Have a good
Alright.
training session.
So, hey, Tybalt.
Yep.
You seem to know quite a bit about the Norellians there.
Yeah, I know a little bit.
How much do you know? So I've been sort of looking for someone to teach me about them.
Well, I was a researcher in their army. I worked under General Genbu.
Alright. Did you grow up in Norelia?
From what I can remember, I grew up in around Barclay, so yeah, not too far.
So if I asked you to teach me a bit about their culture and all that, would you be able to help me with that?
Yeah, I think I can give you some pointers. Why? What's your plan?
Basically, I'm gonna infiltrate that garrison and pretend to be a Norellian bard and whip them into a celebration over the Emperor's upcoming marriage.
You know what they'll do to you if they catch you, right?
I imagine it won't be pretty. And that's why I'm trying to study before.
Yeah, I can give you some pointers. I guess we can go over it while we travel, and basically whenever there's free time. I'll tell you what I know.
All right. I definitely appreciate it. Now let's go eat.
I'm starving.
These two of you are heading back into the bar to grab your breakfast. Amberly, what are you doing this morning?
I don't know. I guess I will go downstairs and look for breakfast as well.
All right. As you head back down into the lobby of your new hotel, there is a small bar there, and also a small, what looks to be breakfast bar. There is a man in what looks to be Chef White's who's setting some things out for people to eat. Looks to be a rather large-built human man with a big blonde beard. Oh, good morning.
Hey, mister, do you have any French toast?
French toast? Who? French? Wait, what? Oh, you must mean, excuse me, infernal toast? God, that sounds stupid. I'm just calling it French toast. Yes, I just put out some right now. If you want some fresh, I can make it for you.
No, that's good. And I pile a bunch up on my plate, and then, do you have any syrup to go with it?
Oh, yes, of course. He hands you a small little jug of syrup.
And, I take it and go to a table and start
Deviled
scruffing it
toast.
down.
That sounds better. Sorry.
No, that sounds like deviled eggs. That's gross.
I'll have to come up with a name for French toast.
Tiefling toast.
Teef toast. Tea toast?
Elven toast. I don't know.
But, see, infernal is actually French, so that's why. Anyway.
Well, infernal toast I think is better than deviled toast.
Wee wee.
So anyway, yeah, you pile up your load of toast there and just start going to town.
First I smother it in syrup.
Have a beautiful pile of crispy, fluffy French toast with a mountain of syrup on top. It's quite delicious. You are having quite a sugar high right now. Matter of fact, roll a con save.
Oh shit, I'm not even logged in. I'm like so unprepared tonight. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Had issues with my puppy.
Yeah, you're kind of on a sugar high right now. So you are going to be able to move 5 feet faster, but you have disadvantage on con checks right now.
Wonderful.
Anything else you'd like to do this morning?
Not particularly, I guess. After I'm finished eating, I will go over to meet Brad and the others.
Okay. We'll say about this time, Amberly, you remember you were supposed to meet them at Giles earlier in the morning to begin their expedition. The rest of you, as you finish up your breakfast, Leo, Tybalt, as you come back in, Brig has your special order, Tybalt. As he brings out an entire roast pig.
Oh my god. I start eating it.
I'm gonna need a con save from you for eating a whole pig. You're bloated. So you're actually gonna move 5 feet slower.
And there's a chance if you get punched in the gut, you're gonna puke.
Probably.
Greg,
Oh, good.
Greg,
Yeah, what's up?
are you going with us too?
Yeah.
What all in the kitchen will ruin in the next few days?
I think everything should be good. I've got it all locked in this special cooling box I had specially enchanted.
I was gonna say, if you want, you can bring some of it with us.
Oh, I've got some stuff packed up.
Okay. I just don't want everybody to be hungry.
So we have made several meals for you all to eat on our trip. Some of
I
my
don't think I've ever heard you talk.
I talk all the time. What do you mean?
I said I don't think I have ever heard you talk.
Because someone does not let me when I'm back here all the times. I don't know what you're talking about.
Talking, no talking.
Yeah, anyway. We got carriages out front if you guys are ready.
Yeah, I am ready.
Okay.
I just need to drop off my sword with Devlin, and then
I'm
I'll
so
get to
full.
go.
But I'm ready.
Just make sure there's no one in the bar, Percy. When you lock up.
Can do.
Leo, you take your sword back over to Devlin. He said it's a 300 gold charge for the upgrade.
Violet!
Oh, I'm also going to go to the back and tell them we're leaving. And tell them that the staff is going to. So don't panic. Nobody go out there. No one's out there.
Oh,
Sure. Can I come? As Darius, motions to you, Red.
I mean, I guess you can if you feel safe.
I actually need to talk to Lars while we're down there.
I'm just going to kind of clear my throat. Does anybody else in this room want to go with us?
No, I'm good.
yep, I'm
Okay.
fine. We have things to work on here.
Well, if you're going, we're leaving.
Darius is going to go with you. I think Darius is the only one that wanted to go. So,
Okay. That's just... it's just kind of piling on.
How long has it been since I've bolted out?
it's probably been about an hour.
Okay. Yeah, I'll start kind of sauntering back in. Just before I get in, I'm gonna kind of slap my face a couple of times and try to steel myself
Okay.
look normal. But I'm gonna be looking around the room.
Percy looks over you.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Nothing.
Uh-huh. We're getting ready to leave, and the pretty boy was shouting your name for some reason.
Okay, thank you.
So how many people do we currently have going?
Let's
A rough number.
Let's
a
see.
rough number.
all of you, Devlin's staying behind. Alex and her son, Marcus. Nadia. Sarah and Damas are going with you, and Darius.
Iris?
Yes.
Or she's staying?
Iris is actually staying.
Well, who's watching her then?
Hang on. She was a little weirded out when she heard that Damas was going, but she's gonna come.
Okay. I mean, somebody's gonna watch her.
Yeah. And Voxy's not there currently, so... so as Percy has pulled around 2 big carriages, the majority of your employees jump in the first one.
Did we have any armor detail going with us? Like troops?
You
Got
do
a hammer.
You do not.
I got a hammer.
We are the armor detail.
Can I borrow you?
Who are you talking to?
Violet?
Yeah, what's up?
So you got some money, right?
A little bit.
Any chance I could get a loan of like 200 gold?
I'm starting to understand how my father felt.
Look,
yes.
I will pay you back. I'll help you watch over Iris, and I can give you a really special experience on the trip.
Did you ever get your wallet back?
Oh, wait, what? Okay, look, whatever happens in that cart, I don't want to know about.
No.
I want to ride in that cart.
You won't be riding on a cart. That's gonna be what the special experience is.
I don't know if I want your ride.
What?
Just trust
Will
me.
he be riding? She be riding then?
Just trust me. It's gonna be amazing.
Here's an ungodly insight roll from it. Fucking high hell. Wow, it's the charisma character, so...
Hey, out of
Yeah,
game real quick.
there's no way I was beating that.
Go ahead, yes.
One of my traits or abilities or whatever, I don't know what you call them, says that Constitution saving throws, I'm supposed to also add my intelligence bonus, so that instead of 9, that should have been 11, but I don't know if that would matter for that save or not, but just so you know, it should have been an 11.
Yeah, actually that does matter for that save. What is that? What trait is that? Can you click it for me?
Hold on.
We'll go ahead and resolve them while you're working on that, though.
Yeah, I'm being entirely honest. It's nothing malicious.
Is it dirty?
No.
Well, I should be there, so she'll protect me. But you don't need to pay. You don't need to worry about it. Just whenever you get the gold.
Alright, I appreciate it. Everything around here is so expensive. Like, I couldn't even buy a saddle.
How much was the saddle?
500. But it should be fine.
Hey, Brad.
Huh?
Is 500 gold a lot of money?
Yeah?
Huh.
Why?
No reason. I was just curious.
And Amberley, I believe it's already set up to apply that to your con saves.
I don't think so. My Constitution save is 5. Or my bonus, and I rolled a 4, so it showed a 9, but it should have been an 11, because it should be my Constitution bonus and my Intelligence bonus, right?
Yeah, you have a +2 to your con save on your additional modifiers that I've added in, which would make that's your intelligence modifier. So,
But that's not what shows up when I did my roll. It showed a 9.
right, because it's automatically adding it into the sheet.
No, it's not, because my Constitution... I rolled a 4. I actually rolled a 4. My Constitution modifier is a 5, so that makes it 9.
Your
And my
Constitution
Intelligence
modifier is normally a 3, and you're getting a +2 from your intelligence because I've already set up the sheet that way. See how your con mod's a 3 there? On the side?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at my decks.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, what a beefy character with a +5 modifier in con.
I was looking at my dex modifier. I was confusing that one with con. That's why I thought it was wrong.
Yep. So it's already added, it's already added in there. I've got that set up on your sheet already. So.
Okay. Sorry.
It's okay, but going forward, let's talk about this kind of stuff out of session.
That roll was for why you want to know if 500 gold is a lot.
Oh god, well, I mean, if you could see, it's probably because of some, like, little pompous girl that doesn't think that that's a lot of money. But you can't see the look on my face. I'm just perplexed at, like, that being money, being a lot of money.
It's a decent amount of money.
You remember those 30 gnomes we caught in the temple where I was yeeted out of a portal?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember wanting some individuals wanting to blow them all up.
Yeah, so turning in all 30 of those alive only got me 150 gold. So keep that. Use that as your frame of reference here. One gnome cultist is 5 gold.
I mean, they sound like a bunch of nobodies.
I mean, I'll tell you what's a lot of gold was, like, you know, that dragon place. That was a lot of gold.
That was a lot of gold.
I don't think I'd want to go into a dragon's den.
I don't know, I feel like she could have been really nice. She just was... Maybe she was just having a bad day.
She was nice to me. Until
She got
y'all
mad at me
started
for taking
picking up
a-
stuff that belonged to her.
It was a pebble!
You,
Who gets mad about a pebble?
You don't do that.
She was kind of a bitch.
I mean, Iris just converted one of my raccoons to a living raccoon. I didn't get mad about it.
Yeah, but think of it this way. If we all went into your house and people started picking up empty jars of honey, you probably wouldn't like that.
I'd probably be happy. It sounds like I just have trash in my room. It needs cleaning.
What I'm saying is, what if you need those empty jars of honey to put in more honey?
Then I just go buy some jars of... Or buy some jars.
Yeah, but there's a limited supply of jars.
Well, then I'll just import more.
Can we?
Can you though?
Please?
Can you though?
So you're gonna pay for Leo's upgrades to his sword. You hand everything off to Devlin. He'll take care of it within the next couple of days with Crank's help. On top
They
of
call
the
me
other things.
Violet Sugar Mama Zapata. It's 1,200 gold now.
My point is, you don't go into someone's house and start picking up things.
Still a rock.
It still doesn't belong to you.
It belongs to the earth.
I'm gonna make myself comfortable in the back of a wagon.
Okay, y'all stop.
I will sit beside Darius.
Alright, before we take off, I'm going to... Pegasus!
Okay. Leo sits there and does a little flourish, and in a sprinkle of fairy dust and moonlight, there's a Pegasus that appears out of nowhere.
Color is it?
It's pure white except for the mane, which has that sort of iris tealish blue that sort of does this gradient along its length.
There you go, rest of the party. Now you know what it looks like.
So, yep, Leo, you have your Pegasus with no saddle.
It's alright. I can still ride it bareback. I'm just going to find, like, a coat or something and just tuck it there under the boy bits.
You not in the carriage?
Nah, I think I'm gonna give this a ride.
Do we have all the gods in like the back carriage here?
You have one god.
Which one? Please say it's Damas.
Well, Damas is not with you guys yet.
Well, when we get there, I'm going to make a request.
So, Leo, if you're going to just try and makeshift a saddle, I need you to roll survival real quick.
Boy, come on.
It's good enough. You kind of take, like, some old leather scraps you had and some burlap and tie it around the waist of the Pegasus. It doesn't look the prettiest, but it kind of works.
So long as my boys aren't getting destroyed by its spine.
Sure.
But you just gotta make sure you don't do a backflip into a punch. From a homeless man.
Well, it should be smart enough that it won't lose its cool.
Our poor Bard.
Oh wait, god damn it. Took me a while to process that.
Seems to be a common problem with bards. Anyway, so Leo, are you keeping pace with them, or are you flying ahead? What are you doing with this fancy horse?
I'm flying above, but keeping pace.
Okay, yeah, you're just kind of hovering next to them. As all of you pile into the carts, you make your way through the lower part of town, up into the middle district, to where Giles' estate is. And as you pull up to the front of this beautiful house that's in the middle district, there are 3 people standing there. Damas and Sarah, and Amberly has also arrived. And it appears that Giles is preparing a stagecoach of his own.
So, did the thing stop?
Yes,
Carriage stop?
you'll have stopped there for the time being.
Okay, I'm going to get out.
Okay. Brad, you
Good morning, Giles.
greetings and salutations!
You seem to be amped up.
I am strangely excited for this, and I really shouldn't be. This should be a somber occasion. Oh heavens, you brought so many more people.
Yeah, they wanted to go.
Very well. I'm sure we have enough room. I see you brought an extra stagecoach of your own. That's fine, I suppose.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't see why it wouldn't. I can carry some more with me if we need to.
Did you find the materials for the memorial?
Yes, actually, I sent correspondence ahead to the ramming stones. I've been informed that they have an epitaph prepared.
Awesome.
However, they did want me to warn you ahead of time that there is issue. He wasn't specific. However, laws did say that we might need to assist them.
What do you mean?
He honestly would not say for some reason.
Oh, okay. Well, I believe we're all prepared to go whenever everyone gets here, if they're not already.
Very well. I believe this is all of our group. So, how would you guys like to split up the carriages?
So we have Giles' carriage, we have...
You have Giles' carriage, you have Percy's carriage, and you have yours, which is being driven by whoever you choose to. And Leo's got his Pegasus he's flaunting around.
Okay. I take it Giles wants to be alone, or with his group.
I'll hop in Brad's carriage.
Okay. He said he will take whoever you want him to take.
Okay. How many in each carriage?
I believe it is 5 that can fit in each actual carriage.
Thomas, which carriage do you want to go in?
Doesn't really matter to me. I'll go wherever you want.
So I have an idea I want to run by you.
Alright.
Obviously, Darius is in that carriage as well. So that's 4.
I don't know what carriage I'm in that results in all this.
The one that I'm in has basically 1 seat left.
I don't know. Iris is gonna need her own seat unless she's sitting on my lap.
Oh, and we need a driver. Who wants to drive that carriage?
Actually, Iris doesn't need a seat because she can just fly, so...
Nope. I'll be in that carriage then.
Okay.
Anybody drive?
Who's driving? So it's technically 6 in that one.
Yeah.
You may not want me to drive because I'll just talk to the horsey.
Let me see what happens here. Nadia volunteers to drive.
Okay. Are you comfortable with this task?
I'm fine. I love the horses.
Fair enough.
She grabs a carrot for one and gives it to him. Okay, so Brad's has Damas, Amberly, Violet, Darius, and Nadia. Giles will take... Giles will take Sarah, Alex, her son, Marcus, and that leaves 2 seats in that one.
I'll go with Giles.
Okay.
That's it, right? That's everybody?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
So Percy doesn't even really have to take one. Oh, shit, I guess I'll just jump in the front one then. Oh wait, no. Shit, I forgot about Luis and Brig. They're there too.
Yeah, you probably need to keep that one, and we can just put all of our junk in that one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why we needed 4 barrels of ale anyway.
Hey, yeah, we do. No, get rid of that.
Did you bring any apple juice?
There's some cider on the back of yours.
Thank you.
And each one of your stagecoaches actually has a small barrel of ale on it if you would like to partake while you're on your journey.
I'm gonna have some of that cider.
Not yet.
Let me say everybody loads up in the caravan, and y'all start making your way to the south of Zento. As you exit through the southern gate of the Middle District, again, you see all of these small houses that turn into farmland along the outskirts of the town. There's the small hill range that kind of backs up to the actual city as it leads down into the cliff face, basically back down into the ocean. But on the eastern side of all of that, the farmland starts to stretch out in front of you. Large farms of wheat and grain. You do see a few people out there harvesting. It's the late summer harvest at this point. Trying to bring in as much grain for the summer as they can. A few commoners with their horses and mules that appear to have finished their gathering and started to plow the fields once more. It's a hot day, super hot day. All of you are sweating profusely, so it's a good thing that you probably have, some extra water and stuff to drink in the carts already. As the sun's kind of beating down on top of you. But as you start moving, the wind blowing in your face does seem to cool all of you off a little bit.
Hey, I have a question. With alchemist tools, can you make healing potions?
You can.
So can I be attempting to make a healing potion while we're on the journey?
Do you have the ingredients?
I don't know. I guess not. I have the alchemist tools.
You have the tools, but if you don't have the ingredients, you couldn't do it.
Okay, never mind.
That would be... Yeah, sorry. That would be something you would have to shop for in town beforehand. If you wanted to stop and forage for the evening and see if you can find some materials to do that, you could. You can do that on your long rest whenever y'all stop, because this is going to be a day-and-a-half trip, so... something you might want to do later. But yeah, so as you're continuing down the road, the dust is starting to billow up behind your carts. Giles is trying to keep a steady pace in front so that he's not kicking up too much dust in Naughty's face. Iris is flitting around all the cars, just kind of taking in all the sights, and Leo, you said you're keeping pace as well.
Yeah, I'm flying above everyone. Iris, come join me!
Kai! She's like flying in formation next to you now.
Look at them. None of them can fly like us.
Peasants. I take that back, that was mean. Oh, but look, actual peasants!
As she points down to the people working in the fields. Alright. Anything you guys would like to talk about while you're on your journey?
Yeah, do we need to roll? So you goes first.
I mean, you got Leo flying up in the air, Tybalt's in a cart with the rest of the NPCs up front, so... Unless, Tybalt, is there anything you want to talk with him about?
Who am I in I'm with Alex and her son, Darius?
No. Marcus.
No, I want to talk to anybody.
Okay.
I'm still full. I'm just I'm trying to digest. I'm just laid out.
Yeah, Binks is asleep on your stomach right now. Ah, dude, you gotta eat more pig often. Make a nice pillow.
Good.
I mean, if you want, I could give you a little bit of the... Try and help you.
What?
He holds his tail up.
No, I don't want to throw it up. Put that thing away.
Okay, suit yourself. All right.
And that's a list of things I took differently out of context.
All right, Brad's court.
So Damas.
So, Brad.
I was thinking last night about a new drink.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's one that you knock back and it makes you focus really hard.
Huh. That's a weird concept.
I don't know. It's just like, I think it could be beneficial. People, have a task and they drink it up, and then all of a sudden they're just they're super focused on what they're doing. Can obviously be bad as well.
Isn't that like the exact opposite of what alcohol does, though?
Yeah, I mean, you're not getting drunk. You just take like a shot of it. Small amount. Just an idea. Just trying to think of new things, new drinks.
How would that even work? I'd have to experiment with some different herbs, but that's interesting idea. I honestly don't know how I'd make it work.
Yeah, me neither.
Sounds like a fun challenge to me.
Yeah. See who focuses better.
How about we make a little wager, huh?
Okay.
Oh, let's see. If I win, and I am able to figure out this focusing beer before you, I get... your bar.
What would you do at the bar?
It's one of the best places in town. Make quite a bit of money for the orphanage.
What if the bar donated money to your orphanage?
I mean, you could do that if you want, but then it wouldn't be a bet, would it?
Well, no, I'm just saying, if you guys need money, you should have just asked.
Any extra money is always helpful. I don't know, what would you want?
I don't have any idea. To be honest with you.
What about...
happiness.
I mean, that's... everyone's entitled to that, my boy! As he, slaps you on the back.
Oh, no, I don't really want anything.
What about, you're part dragon? What about Sarah?
What? No.
Yeah? Suit yourself?
Does your temple do weddings?
We do, actually.
Huh. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, here we go. How much do they cost?
Let's see. Probably about 1,000 up front. Covers the ceremony, expenses for the reception afterwards.
What about an elaborate one?
How elaborate are we talking here?
The most elaborate one you've ever done.
$8,000?
Tell you what, I'll wager the bar if you give me an elaborate wedding for a friend.
Or friend, huh?
Yeah.
All right, it's a deal. As he puts out his hand to shake yours.
We'll shake his hand.
Amberly, I apologize, but I probably should have been describing who was actually in the vehicle with you. It's Brad and Violet. You know the two of them. The young woman driving looks to be a half-elf, half-orc woman. That seems to be wearing kind of like scrap leather clothing and a red sash around her waist. With very wild-looking sandy blonde hair. And Darius, who you met before. And also... this man.
Wait, is she quarter elf, or is she like half elf, half orc, or is she like half elf, half orc?
She's half elf, half orc.
Okay.
I forgot the actual name of it. I think it's Volter is the name of the race. I don't remember entirely. But yes, this is the man that Brad has been talking to.
That's not what I thought he looked like.
You haven't seen Thomas yet. Damn, I haven't even shown him to you.
No. I didn't know what he looked like.
Me either.
Oh.
Ah!
I guess I could show Sarah too, but she's not in the cart with you guys right now, so I'll show her later. But yeah, that's what you see. The people that are in the cart with you currently. So.
I guess I'm gonna turn to Brad and Violet and ask them like what it is exactly that we're even going to do right now, and why.
There was an expedition. The man in front, Giles? I believe he was a part of it, or part of the people who put it together. But it was ambushed by Norellians, and everybody kinda booked it. So we're going back to see if anything is left.
Ah, I see. So is it a rescue mission or just investigating the site of the incident?
We're just kind of investigating. We don't really know what's there, really. Who knows? There could still be Norellians there for all we know.
You don't have any missing people that you're trying to find?
Nope.
But we did lose one. For sure. On top of the others.
Yeah.
Kind of sad. She was very pretty.
Thomas kind of looks forlorn. She was the most beautiful. Honestly, I'd give anything to have her back, but I know that's probably not a good idea.
Is it possible to bring somebody back like that?
Probable. There's different ways to do it, but we don't really agree with that kind of thing. No, other than reincarnation, that is. But that's a druid thing.
You familiar with Iris up there, aren't you?
Yeah, who the hell summoned an old god?
Be the other one flying around up there.
Blow me, fat man!
Is there some history?
Yeah, history. History's always good.
What,
Between you and her.
What, the Dark Goddess hasn't told you everything yet?
You know, she hasn't really told me anything at all.
She has. The DM's just been lazy and hasn't written anything yet.
Really not like
It's on YouTube. Go watch it. All that information is there. Anyway.
Yeah, but was my character there?
No, but Voxy's going to tell you everything that happened. She just, has done it, I'm pretty sure, at one point in time. We just haven't sat down and actually said it.
So what's the beef?
Well, they're the ones that nearly destroyed Adoria thousands of years ago. Some ancient race managed to actually banish them back to their planes and keep the material plane intact. And as the younger races, as he, motions around to everyone within the carriage, started to grow older, we came into being to, keep things in check. Keeping tenets that the people actually wanted. Things to improve their everyday lives. Happiness, technology, justice. Whatever the hell Ormir stands for. Magic, I'm pretty sure it's magic.
Am I close enough to be overhearing this?
Oh yeah, I mean, you're kind of flying just above them, so...
But don't people want the moon?
I mean, people want it, but it's more of a natural thing. It doesn't really improve their lives, it's just... there.
I disagree.
Many
The
do.
moon serves an important role.
Yes, it does!
Well... Many people agree. It wouldn't be a or disagree. It wouldn't be a religion if people didn't.
Have you noticed the moon the past couple days, nights?
Yeah, and with her being here, that kind of explains a lot.
I mean, a lot of my people like the moon, too.
What happens if the moon gets stuck for too long?
I don't know. Ask her about that. And you're, what are you?
You know, that's a phenomenal question. I'm learning more about myself every day. The parts that I do know, I'm a girl with some round ears. I mean, some people say I kind of look like a bear. Just sometimes. Sometimes.
Sometimes? Okay.
Not like the others that can kind of, change when they want. I mean, I can change what I want, but I can't really keep it up. Only change for short times.
I have been called a bear myself sometimes, then I can't keep it up at all.
No. Fine, I'll show you, and I'll actually kind of, I'll do my bear shift here at this point. Not the rage. The
Yeah.
Where I kind of just take on more of the appearance.
I'm still gonna need dex checks from everybody.
I don't get bigger, I just get hairier.
No, you get bigger.
Oh, well then never mind.
You already claimed it.
Well, because that's not what my understanding of that was. Rage was the increase in size. The bear shift is literally read as I just take on a couple of the appearances.
I mean, it's kind of been hand in hand this whole time.
Well, no, because they're separate abilities.
Well, right. But you usually use them together, so...
Well, I only get the one once.
I guess if you want to get more furry, I suppose you could do that.
Yeah, that's the intention.
Okay, you become more furry.
No, I wouldn't Hulk out in the cart. That'd be a terrible choice. I'd probably break the cart.
You become more furry and your snout kind of elongates a little bit.
See?
Okay. Wait. Where? Bear? That's it?
I'm not aware. Like, I've
I'm
heard
not
my
aware
dad.
of what you are either. Hey.
Good joke. No, they call us shifters.
Ah. Halfwares. Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's actually a good way to put it. It's hard to describe it because usually people just assume werebear. But if you were to put us side by side, you'd immediately tell the difference between the two.
What about you, young lady? The wings there. You don't look dragonborn.
Nah, I don't really know, to be honest. I just started to take on dragon-like features as I grew older.
God, I've been good at rolling 4s for that. 14. Cool.
That is a nat 20 from Damas. Wait a minute. As he kind of like leans up, Amberly, and he goes to like grab your face and kind of like look at the scales on your face. I think I have seen this before.
If you have any information about what's going on with me, I would appreciate it, because I don't know.
Yeah. Couple of our priestesses, occasionally there's if there's any kind of draconic blood in your, ancestry, it, resurfaces sometimes.
Well, it's been a bit of a curse at times, but it comes in quite handy in a fight.
I would imagine so. I have seen some of them, do things that are rather intriguing. We call them half-dragons. Not entirely a proper moniker, but, I really don't know what else to call them.
Works for me. At least I have some kind of name to put to it.
Interesting color. You're red. Most of the ones I've been with have been copper. Not been with, but you know what I mean.
Well, I mean, I didn't choose the color. It just kind of came out that way.
Intriguing. Oh! Happy to be on this journey with all of you.
Have you met Darius?
Oh, yes, many times. Many times.
Okay.
Not like that. We've been discussing war plans. He doesn't worship.
I thought you was non-active. or a non-combatant?
I am. But he's brought some things to my attention that we might need to look into.
I'm sure there's a lot that needs to be looked into.
We're specifically looking at Laulo.
Oh, yes. It's definitely a point of interest. What's he got you wanting to do with all that?
Amberly, I actually have a book for you that I believe I am done with, so I will give that to you.
I'm talking to Damas, right?
Right.
Okay.
Laulo was a site of one of my grand temples. We were keeping something there for a while. And Aurelians took it over probably 3 or 4 years ago at this point.
Oh, okay.
Used to be a popular vacation spot. They came through one night, wiped the entire city of Robio off the map.
What kind of artifact was it that you had?
He kind of eyes over at Darius. It was, extremely powerful.
Yeah?
Kind of things you didn't want to fall into the wrong hands. The kind of thing I was willing to let my own daughter protect. It didn't end well for her either.
Did they take it?
From what we understand, yes. Of course, we actually don't know without actually combing the island. So, well, it is probable that she hid it away within the hidden sanctum. It could still be on the island.
This artifact, did it have a particular use?
Kind of.
What did it do?
Just tell him, Thomas. They know by this point. You don't have to hide anything. Alright. I'm a little wary with her, as he's like pointing up to the sky.
Just want to know what it did.
We don't know the full extent of it, but it was a light blue disc with a cloud on it.
All right.
Huh.
Well, what I'll tell you is when we go there, you're more than welcome to go with us if you want.
I might need to. I think I have more family I probably need to bury there. Holy shit, man, you killed my buzz. As he slaps you on your knee, Brad.
It was not intended. So, Darius, we went to the embassy the other day. That was abandoned of the Norellians.
I heard there was a fire.
Yeah, a small one.
Okay.
It got rather out of hand. But we was able to retrieve some things out of there. There was a dagger of, I believe it was Emperor Tarshius II.
Intriguing.
What do you know? What do you know about him?
I believe he was known as the World Breaker. He was one of the first Norellian emperors to actually try and unify Andoria together. Though I guess unify is a generous term.
How did he die? Or is he dead?
He is most definitely dead by this point.
You know, weird things happen.
Right. You know, it's odd. There haven't really been anything in the history books about his death.
Maybe they didn't like it. Maybe they didn't like him. Maybe they didn't want people to know about him.
It's probable. I will say that one of the most weird things, there is a lot of mention of black magic around him.
So, what you're telling me is that probably the current Norellian regime doesn't really represent what he tried to do.
Honestly, I don't know. I'm seeing more patterns in Maximilian Tarshius V than I am in his previous generations. Definitely closer to what the second was trying to do, and definitely closer in his methods, but not entirely the same.
So you said he was a unifier. Did he like... Was it a peaceful unification, or was it like a...
Oh, no.
Oh,
Darius kind of like laughs to himself. They don't call a man the World Breaker for nothing.
I'm just kind of wondering about that. Apparently, that was his dagger was left in there. Don't know if it's real.
That's weird.
But it's in our possession. I thought it was weird they would leave something like that there.
That is highly unusual.
How'd you say the place burned down again?
It's rather, I don't know, it just went out with a bang.
Like, did one of you light the fire?
No.
Well, the fire doesn't just happen unless somebody makes it happen.
Think of it more like a button pushing gone wrong.
So it was trapped?
Yeah.
Well, then it obviously was left there on purpose.
Well, everything was trapped.
Right. You don't just leave something and then trap everything around it.
Well, they kind of left in a hurry.
Right, but this sounds extremely important. And if they trapped it, they didn't leave that quickly.
No, they left pretty quickly.
But it's trapped.
Yeah. I mean,
You don't just run out the door dropping them on the floor.
They were sloppy. Trapped. They were still trapped.
Right, but that takes time. So that was intentional then.
I mean, yeah, but maybe some of it was already trapped. The trap in with the dagger probably has always been there.
It might have been a
Anyway.
defense mechanism to keep anybody from taking him.
Anyway, what did you read? Get out of the journal that we found in there.
It was a lot of the dude complaining. Apparently his name was Arthur Lewis Palmer. Does that mean anything to anybody?
Oh, that asshole! Deers kind of looks disgusted.
Chilling's gonna fly down and get a little bit closer to listen in on the conversation about the journal.
So anyways, he's complaining about being stationed, and Zento thought the mayor was an idiot. Says despite the mayor being an idiot, he was willing to have dealings with them. Talks about some sort of operations beginning. Some offensive against a traitorous pirate nation. I guess that is you guys.
I don't think we're pirates.
Well, they specifically said Barclays, so I don't know.
I mean, my great-great-great-grandfather was known as the Pirate King.
Well, do I look like a pirate?
No, but we were descended from pirates.
I descended from a pirate?
Wait. You were descendant of pirates. Did you have ties to Kingsport at any point?
I can't hear you. Horse carriage wheels.
Leo's like hovering right outside the window. I mean, yeah, we traded with Kingsport all the time. It wasn't far from Barclay.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking if Kingsport was part of your family's lineage then.
Not part of our lineage, but they were an ally.
Huh.
We allowed them to continue their operations as privateers, and in turn we didn't blow the fuck out of them.
What?
They were good for...
That's an odd word choice.
Look, they were good for trade. And especially with the Norellians getting all aggressive, it was nice to have some allies that were able to run blockades fairly easily.
So anyways, this thing talks about how the mission to, I guess, conquer Barclay was successful. Ships cleaning up from the offensive as they flee through the Broken Isles. Talks about quite a few business deals in some quote-unquote special place in the High District that was turning a nice profit for them. Talks about
Special
some
place.
interns going missing. Yeah, it just says special place in the High District.
Huh. I think I know what that is.
Talks about some interns going missing. Talks about having a happy coronation day. I guess that's a birthday.
Coronation Day is actually major holiday in Noril. It was the day that the new emperor was crowned.
Alright, well, okay. So it talks about that, and then some research group headed to the north of Zento, expecting to set up in some of the towns. The mayor apparently had no idea. Let's see. He was mad that the mayor let some ship from the assault in, and let's see. Somebody talks about somebody named Lord Fulmerton coming to town. Apparently he was having an affair with this dude's wife.
Say that again.
Some Lord Fulmerton coming to town, and he was evidently having an affair with the man's wife. Let's see. Then the next entry talks about how that guy had gone missing, and they found his body charred to a crisp.
The Lord?
Yeah. Says there were purple and gold remnants around the corpse. Seems to have perhaps had some idea of who might have done it. Talks about some refugees finding a research group. And somebody named General Burabus was killed in their attack.
Yes, he was.
Yes, he was.
Talks about trying to calm down the mayor after the incident. Some more of his aides turning up missing. Apparently they were burned up. They're calling the suspect an emulator. Talks about being informed of a traitor somewhere around town. I guess this was Tybalt he's talking about. And apparently he wants to kill him. Somebody named Grail left in the middle of the night. His head of security was found smoldering in an alley in the morning. Says he was going out to the quote-unquote special place, some new tabaxi girl in town that he wanted to see. Yeah, and that's about it.
So what was the thing you said about after the Tybalt stuff? You said there was a
Some person named Grell left in the middle of the night.
how is that spelled?
Grell.
I don't have a clue who that is.
Doesn't mean anything to me.
Is there any descriptors or anything about him?
Nope.
It is it's a little satisfying knowing that some of his assistants and aides were getting smoked. Does that name ring any bells to you, Darius? Grail? I don't know.
There was I think an aide of some kind that was with him. He looked half elf, I want to say.
Lord Fulmerton mean anything to anyone?
I do know Fulmerton was supposed to be here to negotiate some trade agreement with Zento, but pretty sure the immolator killed him too.
Yeah, he died. It says so in the journal, but didn't know if you had any importance.
Not entirely sure, honestly.
Huh. Anybody have any questions or comments about any of that?
I thought that was going to be more of a trap than it was just his personal whining journal.
That's what journals usually are.
Who took the roster?
The
Did you
ledger?
find a roster? Yeah.
Yeah, I got it here.
Can you hand that here?
What are you going to do with it?
Didn't you say you made a copy of it anyways?
Shh. Are you going to read it, Brad?
Oh, I'm gonna let somebody else read it.
I like reading.
See,
Well,
this one reads books.
All right, I'll hand over the copy.
Was the name Grail in the ledger?
Would I recognize that name
You
off
absolutely
the top of my head? All right, did this come with what their role was and any other information?
He was a page to the ambassador. I forget his name.
All right, yeah. That Grail guy was a page to the ambassador.
Arthur Lewis Palmer.
Yes.
Huh.
What was the does it say who the head of security was? Like on the personnel sheet there?
Yes. It was a man by the name of Damien Cross.
Sounds like a name from a soap opera. Sorry.
Captain Damien Cross.
Sounds like one of those villains from a fairy tale. He's got one bad eye. And he's got this really nasty sword. Is there any other information about him in the book?
No, just what his position was. That's really all the ledger is who was supposed to be working in the embassy and what their positions were.
Ah, alright.
Oh. How many people's on that list?
There were about 12 names on that list.
Really? Only 12? For the whole embassy?
Yep.
Huh, alright.
And the captain was the one that went out one night and died?
That was someone named Lord Fulmerton.
No.
Yeah, what happened to the
Is he in the ledger?
You mentioned the head of security. What happened to him?
Oh yeah, he was killed. by this immolator person. Allegedly.
Okay. Were any of these...
Is Lord Fullerton in the ledger?
Is he?
No.
What are all the titles on this ledger, like people's job descriptions?
We've got the ambassador, we've got the head of security, we got
The page. There's a few secretaries. There was a chef on staff, apparently.
Was there a greeter?
There was actually.
Yes.
What is this, Walmart?
so this is like the office staff, and it doesn't include the guards or anything like that.
Correct.
What a crummy ledger. This should also include the guards.
No, they only keep up with people of importance.
I don't think the chef is someone of importance.
Or there weren't any guards. I mean, to me, it kind of makes sense, honestly. Norelli and Bravado, they didn't think they were in any danger in Zento until they started dropping like flies.
So you said there's an ambassador, head of security, some pages, a greeter, a chef, and what else? Secretary.
And a greeter.
Yeah.
What was the greeter's name?
Do you think it's possible, Darius, that some of these people might still be in town?
I don't think so, honestly. They might be, but most of them were run out of town, especially that embassy.
Well, I know, but if like the chef was just hired there, you know what I mean?
Wait, you don't think...
Well, I was actually looking around town for people that used to work at the embassy, and I came up with nothing but dead ends.
Convenient.
You think... No.
Well, that large kobold guy said he was going to bring you somebody.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's gonna deliver that before I deliver his brother.
He was gonna bring what?
I'm pretty sure he said it would be there in like 2 days.
What would?
Big Boss Taka said he'd deliver me a Norellian informant within 3 days.
And how is he going to do that?
Yeah, where's he gonna find one?
I don't know, but he apparently has a solid lead.
Maybe he already has them locked up somewhere.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet he probably did, and he was just playing it close to the chest.
Yeah, I mean, he'll probably give you a dead one.
No, he promised me he'd be alive.
My secret agent bear senses are tingling.
No. I'm not accusing anybody of anything, but it's something to think about. I'm guessing Darius was the one asking all that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense considering what he is, but that...
So, essentially, we had an embassy with 12 people, a knife that was held up somewhere with a single trap that blew up a whole building.
No, that didn't blow it
The
up.
trap
That
that
didn't
blew
blow
up.
it up. No.
Well, what blew it up then?
Bomb in the desk of the ambassador.
Well, yeah, you said those trap.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, they disabled the trap that was on the dagger, but then Leo set off the trap that was it was like a clockwork bomb or something that was in the desk.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That was not me. That was
so you.
so Brad.
It was not Brad. He's lying.
No, they're lying and trying to blame it on me.
No, you're just trying. You're trying to blame the dragons. You're racist.
Ooh, that card got played. Okay.
Come on. Keep that face straight, Leo.
Okay, so in the embassy there were 2 traps then.
Oh no, there were like several dozen.
There were several dozen traps.
Most of them were magical runes, but I disarmed them all.
Brad, that takes time!
Well, the magical runes probably were just there, and they just said a few words to activate them on the way out.
Well, then they knew that they left that thing behind.
Well, he's just paranoid.
Well, certainly they knew they left it behind.
Right. So
Maybe they didn't.
it didn't get forgotten. Like, we need to understand why it was intentionally left there.
Well, maybe they didn't have time to disarm the trap to get it out.
I think what we should be focused on is how they got out of town.
I mean, the dagger was probably already trapped for security purposes, and then when they had to flee, they didn't have time to disarm the trap to take it with them.
Because when they got kicked out, they kind of got kicked out rather fast.
If you
And,
three want to ignore an obvious red flag, so be it. I'm gonna watch it burn. Secret Agent Bear knows what's about.
Sipping her cider.
And now, you have an underworld boss, or whatever he would consider himself, who is confident he can secure you an Aurelian soldier, informant,
Yeah.
person of interest,
Pretty sure he already has one.
after we've run all of them out of town.
Like I said, he probably already has the person locked up somewhere.
Or they never actually left town. And they
Well,
were
he's got
all
some pretty-
captured.
He's got some pretty good resources then if he was able to snag one of the 12.
He seemed like he had some pretty good resources down there.
I'd be really careful around him.
Well, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm not too worried. I've got him believe in me that they've got his
Well, glad you're
brother
not
in a
worried.
prison camp.
Leo's not worried enough, I would say.
So, what are we doing with the dagger then?
I'm going to present it to the people at the garrison and give it to
Don't-
them and claim that it's a gift that they can give the emperor.
You're
Don't
going
think
to
that's a
present
bad
them.
idea, just for
You're gonna
the record.
Yeah. You're going to present them something that they intentionally left behind?
I disagree that they intentionally left it, but
I liberated it
I
from
think
the
one of us
embassy.
going there is a bad idea.
I liberated it from the embassy as the people in Zinto were beginning to ransack it and raid it for its materials.
So a lot of things conveniently lining up. But
Or
that's
how
none of my
about-
business.
How about this for an idea? Maybe we have the mayor send them a letter saying that there are things that he is sending back to them that belongs to them. And you can be the
But that would just make me a messenger and not a loyal Norellian.
okay.
If I want
They
to
won't
actually
kill
get
you
in
on
there,
sight when you pull it out for stealing it.
I'm not stealing it if I am returning it after I liberated it from the people of Zento trying to loot the embassy.
I mean, it's not a horrible idea.
And if I'm lucky, maybe I could talk the traitor into maybe lending me some of their blood so I can be like, yeah, and I also jabbed it into the back of your traitor. I buttered him up and got really close.
I mean, the rank and file Neuralians are pretty stupid. Even if it wasn't the actual dagger, it could probably pass for it, right?
Possibly. And I just have to do the sales pitch right.
I just think one of us going over there alone is just a bad idea because if anything goes wrong, there's no one to help.
Do you truly believe that the Norellians are stupid?
I mean, yeah.
Haven't they, like, kind of been kicking our asses up until this turning point?
Well, it's because their leadership is stronger. The country itself is full of idiots, but the people up at the top know what they're
Throwing
doing.
shade.
Well, I would be wary of underestimating them. I'm sure that's probably why we're doing as well as we are. Is they probably underestimated us.
I completely agree.
And then we beat bird ass.
Though, from what I've heard, and from what Crank has told me, Brad, that operation y'all pulled in Dubport,
Yeah.
we could potentially send one guy in to disrupt things. And then we could try our own assault from the outside while things are being discorded. I'm not even sure what the word I need to use there is.
Disrupted,
Regardless, it might not be a bad idea. It would give us a chance to catch them off guard. If Leo goes in and disrupts them, maybe we send somebody else to assist him. We attack from the south? Wait, no, there's mountains there.
well, my main plan was to maybe force them to do, like, a very thorough inspection of their ships and possibly have them, like, move all the stuff out of it that actually makes them a threat. And then you guys
I don't know if they'll fall for that shenanigan again.
You guys have done that before?
Yes, we have.
Uh,
That was a funny story.
They may have changed their protocol after that.
well, I don't know. Is Tybalt nearby? Hey, Tybalt!
Hey, this is a really good conversation to be having, though, before he goes and does it.
Well, I've been trying to thoroughly
We'll say
learn about them.
We'll say at this point it's getting later in the evening. As you all have made your way through the woods, it's starting to get into the foothills that are just below Zento before you get into the Jekado Wilds. If you'll want to stop and make camp and talk some more.
Oh, me.
So all the wagons circle up. They start pulling out the tents and things. Brig and Lee start a fire and start cooking supper for everybody. Damas taps one of the kegs.
Ah, yes.
Tybalt, you're now back with the rest of the group if y'all want to continue talking.
Did I miss anything important?
Debatable.
We were just
discussions.
talking about our plans. But I did have a question about Norellian military. Have you ever been in one of their, like, garrisons, like the one we're going after?
I've been there. I've never stayed in the garrison. I was a researcher, so I had different quarters.
Well, do you know if they have, like, this gathering point? I believe it's like a parade ground or whatever, where they make all the soldiers stand at attention or something?
It varies by base, but I'm assuming a base of this size, they probably do have something along those lines.
Would you happen to know what sort of, like, special circumstances would make it like an all soldiers to the parade ground type thing.
No, I wasn't a soldier. Like I said, I was a researcher, so I never really mingled with them.
Yeah, but you were in the garrison, so I figured.
I was never in the garrison. I was just passing
Oh.
through.
All right. Well, shoot.
Well, one thing's for sure,
mean, that-
an full-scale assault would definitely have them right in the middle of that parade ground.
Yeah, that would be a reason to have them gather.
Yeah, I figured have them gather in the parade ground, and if it's far enough away from the port, then you could all quickly swoop in and take out their ships before they can man them.
One problem of your plan would be if you do present them with that dagger, they're not going to just have a rank and file officer take that. They're going to send you to whoever's in command. And if it's one of the generals, you're going to have a pretty hard time convincing them to do anything.
That's what I'm banking on, though. I am banking on them taking me to a general.
Ah!
Good luck.
Okay, so let me put it this way. You know what I did to Devlin?
You ever met one of these generals?
The two that are left are...
They ain't Devlin.
They're not. The two that are left are the absolute most ferocious fighters within the Norellian military.
Okay, they're fighters. But that doesn't protect them from me.
One's a blue dragon.
An ancient blue dragon.
Well, I hope I don't face the ancient blue dragon then.
I think that would be the one I would rather face.
And the other...
The other's a psychotic monster.
And it's also kind of the reason why we're here.
Okay, I'm gonna need more description than psychotic monster.
He's the man who killed my wife. The whole reason we're taking this little pilgrimage.
Plan to get in front of an Norellian general is not the wisest plan I've ever heard.
Look, I have my ways with people.
If you think you can convince Byakura to not kill everyone, be my guest. But...
Oh, no, I'm not gonna convince them not to kill everyone. I'm just gonna convince them to take really horrible steps against us.
And what happens if it's the other one?
Then I attempt to get away. I play the part until I'm no longer needed.
I will say, based on the little intelligence we've had, General Sayer has not been seen in the area.
Well, here, I have an idea. Give me a description of each of these generals.
Well, the Ikura looked like a tiger, kind of. Now he looks like a tiger with his face melted off.
All right. And then the other one is an ancient blue dragon.
Well, he's blue, so you should be able to tell.
All right. Well, then give me a couple minutes, and I will see if I can find something out. And since it's close to the end of the day, no problem spending my 2 5th level slots for this.
Interesting.
I'm going to go with the tiger first. Because I know the dragon one could possibly go horribly, horribly wrong.
I get to use artwork I wasn't planning on using for like 3 months.
Oh shit!
Hang on, I gotta set something up here.
Everybody throw a party. He used it on somebody that's on this plane.
Yeah.
Whee! Or not dead.
R.I.P. in peace, my parents.
Leo, as you are... Let's see here. He's got to make some checks first, though.
Yeah, he's got pretty much all the bonuses here. Or just a straight-up +5 to his roll.
What's your spell save?
My save is 16.
Okay, you have heard the target. You have met the target.
Or did anyone have, like, a likeness of them?
Last time we saw him for real, he was pretty
So this is,
pretty bad shape.
this is going to be you have heard of the target. You have not. They don't have any. I don't believe they have any possessions from him, and you have not met him. So it's going to be a +5 to the DC.
Well, no, a
Or
+5 to his
Plus
roll.
5 to his roll. Yeah. And what was your spell save?
16.
He fails.
Shit. Yeah, definitely want to run into that guy then.
And ta-da. This is what you see in front of you, Leo, as you look through your mirror.
Wait, are we all supposed to see this?
Nope, just Leo, but I'm showing it to everybody anyway because I'm sure he's
My
probably
immersion.
He might or might not describe it. I don't know. We'll see. But this is what you see. He appears to be sitting in a large, very nice stateroom. There are fancy bottles of liquor that look like they're on a large wet bar. Beautiful desk sits in front of him. He's got his big feet up on the desk, actually. And he's kind of kicked back. There looks to be a young woman passed out on the bed in the corner. And there are two what look like Norellian soldiers that are saluting in front of him right now.
Alright, are they saying anything?
They are.
Intel.
Alright, so y'all got everything set up, right? Yes, sir. We're trying to make sure that the celebration is going to be as safe as possible. Oh, great. Well, that's just peachy. At least people won't die during the middle of a fucking parade. What about the, bunch in Avis? Have you heard anything about them? I mean, from what we've seen, they've started increasing their military capabilities. We haven't really heard anything about operations or anything, not with the death of General Zakura. Yeah, who fucking cares? Just make sure Nothing goes wrong with this. It's supposed to be a happy time, right? Yeah. Right? Yes, of course, sir! Good. Now, if I hear of any issues... Don't know if I'm hungry or horny, but I'll figure that out at the time. Either way, prepare your ass. Okay. In other words, don't fuck up. Now get the fuck out of here. No, you, sir. There's the two of them kind of like salute and walk out the door. Or tent flap, I suppose. So he pours himself a glass of brandy and starts sipping on it.
Alright, are there any maps or anything visible where he is?
There is a map on his desk in front of him. It looks like he's got a dagger shoved in it.
Alright, what is it a map of?
It is a map of the Broken Isle specifically.
Oh, perfect. Where is that dagger stabbed, or is it just like towards the top to keep it held in place?
The dagger is actually stabbed in one of the islands closer to the right hand bottom corner.
Where would it be on the map here?
Boink.
Oh, that's Zento, right?
Nope.
Wait, I'm confused then. Where was Zento? This was Zento?
Nope.
Oh, alright. What's over there then? Do I know what that is?
History with advantage.
Oh, I do have that book, so...
You read it in a book.
Oof.
It's Fujikami.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Yeah, I remember that place.
I think I remember somebody from there.
Yeah, but do they?
Ow.
Oh well.
Alright, is there, shoot, I'm trying to think of what else I can possibly figure out from here. I'm drawing a blank. If anything else happens while I'm watching him.
No, he's just
Then
kind
I'll
of
keep-
sitting there sipping on his drink.
Alright, wait, what does the woman look like on the bed, if I'm able to see that?
Roll medicine.
Well, I
I don't
mostly
like where this
looking
is
for
going.
her appearance, but
Wow, what a 20.
There is blood all over the sheets. And you can see that she has been physically eviscerated. And he's just kind of like thrown the blankets on top of her.
alright. I think once I notice that, I'm going to immediately end the spell and sort of retch.
Leo has thrown up next to the campfire.
What'd you say?
So many things. that guy's a fucking monster.
Yeah, we knew that.
So I've heard.
But it looks like he might be the one in the Broken Isle, sir. Possibly. They're planning an invasion of Fujikama, I think.
Did they possibly want a Fujikama?
No idea.
Strategically, it doesn't make any sense at all.
Could one of the SEALs be down there?
It's always possible.
Not on that, but it's possible.
And
Maybe there's a resource there that they need.
they mentioned someplace called Avis.
Yeah, that's the continent Zento's on.
What was it that they had some troops on Avis that they were... Sorry, I got put all out of sorts by something else I saw in there. It wasn't pretty.
Yeah, just take your time.
But yeah, they had some troops on Avis, and there was something about the death of a general throwing things out of whack. Is that one of your guys' handiwork?
Absolutely.
He must be referring to Zakura's attack on Zento about a year back.
So wait, didn't Amberly's book mention Norellian troops like slipping in coastal villages?
The journal?
Yeah, the journal.
I don't think so.
Yes, there was it wasn't really slipping. They invaded a village to the north, on the north coast, I believe. And we went there and fixed it.
Isn't there something else about research teams too?
Yes, we also fixed them.
Oh, well then.
And we also kind of stole them. Or one of them.
Yes.
I don't know. He
I
joined
mean,
us
that's a kind of fix.
He joined us of his own volition.
I don't think I got.
Yeah, we
Dave's
kind of took their
patching.
flagship and killed their general there. Your ship belonged to me.
But yeah, that's the gist of it. There's also some celebrations happening soon for the Emperor. I didn't get an exact date, but they're planning some sort of parade.
Well, yeah, he's getting married.
Well, yeah, but I don't know if the parade is happening on the same day as the marriage.
Probably going to be like a week-long festivity.
Yeah, more than likely. But that gives us
You
some
should've
intel
used-
on what's
You
happening.
should have used that on that dagger you found.
Used what?
Your little poofy, whatever that is.
I mean, the dagger's right here. I'm seeing the dagger.
No, whatever you just did, dude, you should have done that to that. Or does I don't know how that works. Something that belongs to somebody.
I think he needs to know who it belonged to.
We know who it belonged to.
Yeah,
Well,
that
from
person
the
is probably
embassy.
dead. So I doubt we're gonna find anything.
I mean, he could try to use it to scry for the ambassador, but just because it was in the embassy doesn't necessarily mean it was the property of the ambassador.
I mean, you could
For
technically
all the
say-
cheese. For all the cheese.
I mean, who knows?
Tried to
Maybe-
find the old emperor. And if he's still alive, can you imagine?
You know what?
Carson's either laughing at this or sweating bullets at this concept.
I'm just sitting here, man.
Tomorrow night, I'll try that.
I
Can you
mean,
only do it once a day?
It's worth a shot.
I can do it twice a day, but I was also going to look at the other general.
Don't you need something of his?
No, I just need to have a general idea of what they look like, and I can attempt it. Oh, what was the A?
General idea.
Wow.
Alright, but let me just try to see what this guy's up to, and I'm probably gonna move a little bit away, because if it's a dragon, then yeah, this might turn out weird.
What's wrong with that?
Or maybe just don't.
Yeah, I think you should wait on that one.
Can the dragon see through back to us?
I've heard that dragons have like really, really good sight.
Yeah, you should probably not then.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say you should probably hold off on that one.
Alright.
Yep, my bet's back on the Emperor.
Fuck it, alright, let's give it a try.
Big cheese, what's the worst that happens? You see nothing?
Are you casting it again?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it again and try to get Emperor Tarshish II.
You know what he looks like?
No, but he's got this dagger though.
You need one or the other. You need something that they have possessed, or something that they look like, or know what they look like, rather.
Tybalt, you know what he looked like.
Well, no, there was a portrait along the way to the embassy.
Oh, well, that makes it easier.
So I have definitely seen the portrait of Emperor Tarshish II.
And if we all hold hands, the power of friendship will help.
All that really does is allow you to cast the spell, but
So is it an either-or thing? You either need to know what they look like, or you need something that they had?
well, there are different modifiers to it depending on your familiarity with the target that you're trying to find. It increases or decreases the save or the roll that they're saving against. So if you know what they look like, that gives you you've heard of the target, which means that you know generally what they look like, so you can understand what to look for. But that adds +5 to whatever their roll is to save against the spell. And the more familiar you are with it, it decreases that bonus. And then if you actually do have like a possession of theirs, it decreases the bonus even further, like lowers their stats. And then if you actually have like a body part, like a hair or a nail or something like that, it drastically lowers their ability to save against it.
I see. Good to know. I mean, I meant for that to be like my character asking him, but...
Oh, yeah. But there you go.
Which means that this dagger would be massive.
If he owned it.
Yeah,
if it's real.
it's a thing. If it's the real thing.
If it's the real thing.
I'm banking on big brain. That probably isn't going to work.
But yeah, Leo, as you hold up your mirror and start motioning your hand in front of it, the mirror ripples in front of you once more, and static.
Yeah, I sort of saw that coming.
Damn.
He's really powerful, Violet.
Maybe he wanted to be found.
This is like some old emperor, not the current emperor.
This is like 3 generations removed, isn't it?
Yes.
So wouldn't that make him dead?
Yes.
That's too convenient.
Probably
You
should
say
have
that-
tried for the ambassador instead.
Well, that's gonna have to wait for tomorrow now.
All right. We'll say as the evening is winding down, all of you were given a nice hearty meal to munch on. A lot of talking and laughing and merriment goes on amongst you and your companions. Is there anything you all would like to do before you go to head to bed for the evening?
We doing watch orders?
There are enough people here that you actually don't have to. And you guys kind of took care of all the issues before, plus really the only danger here is the werewolves and the moon's locked in place, so... You guys know the area well enough that you don't have to run a watch rotation unless you absolutely want to.
I want to take first watch.
Okay, Brad's taking first watch.
Fuck, I'll stay up on first watch.
I'll
I'm
take
also
last
gonna go
watch.
spend 10 minutes and talk to the horses and thank them for their hard work today.
Okay, Brad and Violet on first watch. Amberly's going to take the last watch.
Violet, you want to
know why.
ride my Pegasus?
I don't really know how.
It's alright, he's pretty smart.
I'll talk to the Pegasus too.
It neighs.
I will use my speak with animals.
It actually understands you.
Oh, I don't have to for that one?
Well, it can't speak back, but it understands you.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh yeah, does that not help with speak with animals? It still just cannot talk to me?
It just can't talk to you. But
That's fair.
speak with animals allows it to talk back to you.
I was gonna say, like, I just have it up as I was thanking the other horses. Giving them pets if they wanted them.
Okay. Yeah, the horses...
Uh,
Thank you for petting them. Oh, you're very good with those animals. The small half-orc, half-elf woman kind of notices you, Violet.
Yeah, they're really kind.
They're very good. I spent a lot of time raising them.
They got some pretty funny jokes too.
They do, don't they? Watch out for Sugar. He's kind of a joker.
Is he giving that look?
There's like a big smile that creeps across the horse's face.
I love animals.
Do too. I like them better than people sometimes.
Usually a lot nicer.
Aren't they? Of course, I guess I spent so much time as one, I kind of got used to that. Oh well.
I find them easier to talk to too, because you're like, oh, what do you need? And they'll just tell you, instead of playing games.
If they're hungry, they want food. If they're tired, they want sleep.
Yep. I mean, I've always tried to help the people, but, you know, sometimes you go in and you're trying to figure out what the people need and never get a straight answer. It's a rough time.
Yeah. Yeah. Nothing's easy. I'm
Nope.
kind of...
Nadia's kind of looking a little... like she's staring off into the distance, kind of.
Penny or copper for your thoughts? So it's not a penny.
Just
Huh?
some things happened this morning, and I'm kind of... asking myself questions right now.
What kind of questions?
Violet, do you think I'm... Do you think I could be a queen?
Girl, you are queen.
She's got to laugh to herself a little bit.
I really feel more at home in that barn, and I don't... I do like him a lot. I dare say probably even love him. I just...
Who's the lucky guy?
Oh, you know. Everyone knows at this point.
Kinda new.
She,
Still picking up on the ins.
you see her eyes glance over to the fire.
Which one's she looking at?
Roll insight.
Oh, I saw the one happening. I saw the one and I was scared.
Considering at this point it's Darius and Damas that's sitting around the fire.
Which god do you pray to?
Denagi.
Okay, so Darius then. Okay. There's two of them there, so...
No.
I was just making sure. I mean, it's not uncommon to have a thing for a god or a goddess, you know. But anyway. He seems like a great guy.
He's nice, he means well, and I think he will be a strong leader one day.
You want to in on how to push his buttons?
Push his buttons how exactly?
You know, if he ever he annoys you one day, you know, kind of sets you off a little bit, ask him about his favorite nickname.
And what would that be?
Whistlebottom.
She bursts out laughing. And all of you who are still awake hear this uproarious laughter coming from over near the horses. Everything okay over there?
Oh, just fine.
We're good. We're good. No, we're fine.
Okay.
But I mean, what's wrong with wanting to be in a barn, being a queen? I mean, I'm a noble. I still throw down with the guys.
Fair point.
It's all about what's in your heart.
I just don't know if I'm ready for it. Though I guess I should have been ready by this point.
Mm-hmm. Rarely ever are we.
Tanagi's wins. I've had 35 years at this point.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, welcome back. I'm sure you'll be fine.
I'm sure I will too. I need to give it more thought. I'm tired, though. Are you going to be okay with the animals?
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like we're doing a little bit of a watch rotation, so I'll be up with them until they probably go to sleep.
Just watch out for Pegasi also. They tend to be a little, mischievous as well.
And she's like pointing over your shoulder as there's a Pegasus creeping up behind you.
He's a sneaky one.
Yeah.
Does he actually say that?
Yep.
Wonderful.
So,
God, that broke me.
that's first watch. Second watch, who was on second watch?
I'll take second watch.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
I didn't get to talk. Okay.
do you want to talk to somebody, Brad?
Well, I mean, it's usually what you do on watches.
Do you want to talk to somebody, Brad?
Do you want to talk about it?
No, but I am gonna make a drink.
Okay. What are you making? Okay. Roll them numbers.
Whoa!
Ooh. Yep, you managed to make 6 of them.
And also, during this time, I'm going to be studying for my challenge.
Okay. Let's see. Roll 3 attack rolls with your martial arts.
Okay.
Ooh.
She's spicy.
Let me see how she does, because that might change some things.
You rolled the crit. I mean, you might as well.
Yeah, your training session with Vola goes extremely well, and you don't know why, but in the morning you feel incredible. This is just for later, but you feel better about that training session than you have in a while.
Okay.
Definitely more confident. Don't know what it's going to do for you exactly, but you feel more confident.
Not try to be a booger. That's good, but I was talking about the dumbest stuff.
Oh, you're going to try and do that. Okay.
Yeah, but I do this every night as well, so that's fine.
Okay. In that case, roll your brewing supplies.
How many times?
Just once. Since this is an experimental thing you're trying to pull out.
Okay.
Okay. You start experimenting with some different, like, you kind of took his advice to heart and you found some mint and herbs, and some green onions that, Berg and Luis had in their cart. And you try that a little bit, and it kind of gets what you're looking for, but it's not quite there yet. Might need a little bit more experimentation.
Okay.
But you're close. You're very close.
What you doing over there, Brad?
Pondering. Experimenting.
Oh, about what you're talking in the cart?
Yeah.
Well?
Not quite there yet, though.
You know, I don't know the first thing about making drinks, but if I had to say things that help me focus, honey and tea. But not like the sleepy teas. You know, like a tea you would have in the morning.
Yeah, I made something with honey last year. It's really popular.
I don't know if that helps you any.
Think about it. Can't hurt anything.
And if you ever need help finding any of the ingredients, I kind of okay at finding things out and about.
I will always accept help.
I wish you luck, because it would really suck to lose the bar.
Not really worried about it. Yes, after all that, I will go sleepy.
Two of you go to bed. Watch goes off without a hitch, obviously. Tybalt.
Iris is getting a teddy bear. Teddy bear snuggle.
Iris is a teddy bear.
She's my teddy bear.
You know, she physically turned into a teddy bear with wings.
Even better. God, that's handy.
Tybalt, is there anything you'd like to do on your watch?
No, just it's just a watch. Make sure that we don't get killed.
Okay. You really don't have to watch it, like, roll for anything, because it's safe. Amberly, you want to last watch? Is there anything you'd like to do during yours?
No, not really.
Okay. And again, yeah, it's a safe night, so you guys are fine. But in the morning, everyone wakes up, starts to break down camp. Brad, your stuff's been brewing overnight. It's ready at this point. You feel more confident after your mind training session last night?
Nice. This is like half a day, about-ish, where we're going?
Yes.
Okay.
So we were supposed to be meeting with Laws, probably about lunch today, with the rest of the ramming stones. He's going to brief us on what he needs done. We're going to pick up the epitaph there as well.
Okay.
Unless anyone else has any objections.
I don't even know what that last word you said was, so no.
It means gravestone.
You know exactly what the ramming stones need from us?
No, actually. He was rather tight-lipped about it. Of course, I guess as tight-lipped as you can be in a letter.
So nothing at all, just that they need our help.
Apparently.
We'll say that everybody's got everything broken down. All the carts are loaded back up. Do you guys want to load back into the same ones you had before? Do you want to switch it up any?
I'm fine with the same cart.
Same.
That's fine with me.
Slashing damage. Interesting.
Oh, interesting.
I did not realize you got that. That's actually really cool. Huh. So yep, all of you load back up into the carts that you had loaded into before. As you make your way through the foothills to the south of Zento, it's a little cooler today, but as you move farther south, it's obviously hotter than it should be. Probably the winds blowing through the mountain passes kind of helped knock some of the temperature down. A few clouds in the sky. As you're making your way through the mountains, there's quite a bit of brush on the pass that looks like a lot of the trees were kind of withering in the summer heat. So today was probably a welcome respite for the plant life in the area. But at this point, once you make your way through the mountains and you can actually see down into the valley going towards the Jakata Wilds, you see the actual jungle far, far off in the distance, miles off in the distance, and the grasslands that extend out but in front of it.
So do we know exactly where we're supposed to meet with them?
My guess is their camp.
Did
Thought
they
we
give
were
us an
going
exact
to
location?
investigate some wrecked thing.
Yeah, I think that's part of it. Apparently Giles was meeting with the head of a local hill dwarf tribe. They were the ones that apparently helped our friends here when they were attacked.
Yes. It's kind of a mutual helping.
All right.
Amberley, what the other book you was reading the other day? What did you find out of that?
I still don't know.
Lots of information I haven't written yet.
I hate you.
Well,
God damn it, Hal!
Didn't you say earlier you gave me a book or something?
I did give you one. That was well, yeah. There was a
I didn't see anything.
it should be in your under your journal. There should be a handout that says Broken Isles, a more recent history.
Oh, okay. But yeah, there's nothing relevant to what we're doing right now, I don't think.
Well, no, but we're heading that way.
Well, he literally just gave it to me, so I haven't read any of this.
So I guess go to the camp.
You want me to just read it? Out loud? No?
Maybe later. Let's see if we can just find the other camp.
I don't know. That was Brad's call, I think. Brad wanted it. Unless Brad died.
No, I'm not dead yet. That's fine. Really, it can wait.
So we go to the camp, link up, eat, do what we need to do then?
Yeah, that's where we're going, right?
I guess so. As you're all cresting over the hills and looking out across the plains in front of you, those who can see,
I'll fly higher up.
roll perception.
Yeet.
Oh.
That's not bad. Welcome to the 20s group, Tibble.
Can I technically roll for my horse too, since it's got its own perception stat?
I suppose. I don't know how it's going to communicate to you.
Telepathically?
Can it?
Yes, it can. He and I speak telepathically.
Well, you ain't speaking like that.
God damn it.
That's so frustrating.
You and your flying horse are trying to figure out what you're trying to make sense of out there, Leo, and it really doesn't make sense at all. The rest of you, however, there seems to be this mass of swirling darkness close to the Jakato Wilds.
Like a magical swirling, or like a mass of like people swirling? Like what kind of swirling we talking
It
here?
almost looks like a tornado.
Okay, I just didn't know if it was like a huge herd of something. moving around.
People? What kind of swirling people have you ever seen?
No, like, so say like they're doing like some sort of ritual and they're massed together and all moving together. Like you'd get a kind of a swirl like that. I just watched a video that looked like
I
that.
don't
So
know if you'd see
Like
it
that.
was, on my,
marching
it was on
band.
my mind.
Yeah, like a marching. Or haven't you ever heard of whirling dervishes, Brad?
Yeah, but we're so far away. I don't know if you actually see the people.
You don't see anything, Brad. Stay in your lane.
I see what I want to see. Okay?
He perceives what he can. But yeah, that's what you see. It looks like a giant tornado that seems to be spinning close towards the Jakata Wilds.
Where are we?
Say again?
How far away from that are we?
Miles away at this point. Tybalt, you would recognize where that is, though.
Just tell her.
It's the base camp.
Itself.
Damn it.
So, as you all are making your way along the side roads towards the Ramming Stone camp, it's not too far off the main road where you are. Eventually, you do make your way back up into the hills again before you get into the main part of the mountains. And your carriages start pulling into that, well, I guess it's familiar for Tybalt and Violet and Brad. Pulling into this, and Giles, kind of ramshackle tribal camp for dwarves. And there's dwarves everywhere. And they
How
look
far away is the tornado?
still miles away. Probably about 10 or 15 miles away.
And just for a refresher, these are the ones with the bagpipes, right?
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
I thought I escaped it.
Dude,
This is where it started, bitch!
this is where it started. Until somebody ate a dynamite into a campfire. But anyway.
No, there's no dynamite firecrackers anymore. By sheer grace of God, we lived through that.
As all of your carriages start pulling up to the Ramming Stone camp now, Lars actually rushes out to greet all of you. Hey! Good to see you all! Welcome to the camp!
Have we stopped?
Yes, you've stopped at this point.
I'm getting out.
I'll hop out too.
Okay. Brad, Violet, you hop out. Lars rushes up to hug both of you.
Oi!
Hey!
Oi!
Is this a challenge? No, I'm kidding. I give him a regular hug.
I mean, it can't be if you want it to be.
Oh.
These are dwarves. They love challenges.
Well, then a hug challenge it is.
Dual athletics checks. Or strength? I don't know what's going on here.
Well, it's a good thing I have advantage.
Yeah, it's a
Ooh,
very good thing
doesn't
you have
matter.
advantage.
Woo!
Yeah.
Let's get that one out of the way.
Yeah, Violet, you pick up this large dwarf man and just start crushing his spine. Alright, I give...
It's good to see you again. I'll put him down.
Good to see you too, Lars. Quite a few new faces here.
Yes, there are.
Yeah, hi there.
Well then on.
I miss this music. This is actually being played, right?
Yes, it is, actually.
Okay.
There's a group of dwarves who all have their bagpipes out, like, playing in the background. As Brad starts playing his drums.
Yeah, I'm trying to play it in tune.
Greetings, Laws. I'm glad you were able to accommodate us while we were making our pilgrimage down here.
Of course. It's good to see all of you. And besides, I thought you might want to look into the little issue that is going on out there in the grasslands. I'm sure you saw it on your way in.
I didn't. What is it?
I guess nobody told Brad what was there.
Nope.
Sorry, what's going on?
Yeah, I would like to know what's going on. Apparently something's going on.
I mean, I had a really bad spit curl, but I don't think it's anything that should have been a big issue.
What, the black swirly that's out there?
Black swirly.
The what?
Isn't that what it looked like, right?
There's something vile out there in the grasslands. This swirling mass of darkness just come out of nowhere.
How long ago?
Huh.
Oh, it's probably been about 4 or 5 months now.
Uh-huh.
Has that investigated it?
I've sent people up there to look into it, but they ain't come back.
Huh.
Probably got
Does it,
sucked in.
It's probable.
does it appear to have, like, any effect on the environment? Is it just staying in that same spot?
Most of the plants and stuff we've seen seem to be withering around it. But as far as what's in it, who knows? And no, it's not moving. It's just sitting right there. Best we can
Sorry,
tell,
go on.
it's we think it's sitting on top of your old comp.
Well, we'll definitely look into that, I guess. Is that the thing you needed of us?
Aye, I figured if anyone knew how to take care of it, it would be the ones who were there before.
But there's been nothing strange up here?
No, it's been fairly quiet. Oh, we did manage to go through the remains of that alien camp that we busted up there.
Oh, yeah?
Aye, found a bit of their edges.
Oh, did you say letters?
Letters, generals, things like that. It looks like they were trying to write correspondence back to their generals.
Did you keep any of these?
Oh, we did. We've got a big trunk of them over there.
Yeah. I'm sure some of these people with me would like to read them.
Of course. Let's give the DM more shit to write. I mean, what? Anyway, so yeah, they've prepared a feast for all of you. If you would all like to partake.
Yep.
Fucking let's go for it.
Some of those notes. Journals.
So again?
Look at some of those notes and journals.
I mean, I guess we'll partake, but like, I feel like we should maybe like see what the hell's up with the giant tornado.
It's not going anywhere.
Until it does.
It's been like that for 6 months. I think we're good.
Famous last words.
Well, I haven't seen it, so I guess I don't know. So, I'm
They
down
told
to
you
eat.
now there.
Yeah, I
Does
know.
anybody have anything that helped me kind of get a closer look at it without, getting closer to it?
Say it again?
I'm saying, asking anybody has binoculars, something that I can get a closer look without getting closer to it.
No, actually.
Nobody in the camp either.
Wait,
Can Leo
can
scry it?
yeah, can you describe what the site looks like?
It looks like a big tornado.
No. They said it was right on top of your old camp, right?
Gonna be a
Oh,
note from
okay.
me.
Brad can't see. I wasn't there.
I wasn't at the camp.
Looks like a camp with a bunch of tents.
I mean, if I recall, that one got shot.
So tent with holes in it.
He's bleeding all over my favorite rock.
Just give me the best description you can of what the camp setup was like and the general area around it.
It was dark. General
Thank you, Brad.
General Biakura showed up, one shot at our tank, and we ran. Tybalt got shot.
Man, I got
That's the best I got. Oh yeah, and Jinx threw a vial of acid on Biakura's face.
Alright, I'm gonna assume that I collected enough specifics there for Scry to work on the location. As I can target a specific location.
Man's gonna play Russian roulette with campsites around the world.
I sworn it was...
You cannot scry a location.
I swear it was different on the other side. Alright, forget that then.
Oh, actually, no, hang on. You have seen it, you've seen it before, and you have not seen it before.
Ah.
Yeah. So, you can scry a location, but you have to have seen it.
Sad.
I'll scry it.
Holy ballsack! Alright.
I'll hand over my mirror once Tybalt speaks up.
Tybalt can do that?
That's new.
All the scry.
Tybalt, Leo hands you his mirror.
I'll describe the location. See what's going on.
Okay. And what you see in front of you as the mirror ripples, it changes. And all that appears is this all-encompassing blackness. This swirling emptiness that feels like it could swallow any light.
Does it feel differently than just typical magical darkness?
Mm-hmm.
Basically, all I see in the entire campground is blackness.
Yes.
Is Tybalt relaying this?
Yeah, I'm relaying this. Like, all I see is blackness. I have no idea what it causes.
Well, I guess we'll just have to go fight a tornado then.
Does that description of the blackness ring any bells for me?
No.
So, doesn't appear to be of the void?
It does not. Matter of fact, Tybalt, I will let you roll 2 checks, Arcana and Religion.
Both nat 20s. Good vibes up in this campaign.
Would I be able to assist?
Unfortunately, no, because he is the one casting the spell.
Well, it's not a 20, but the next one will be.
And what?
Religion.
Again, not quite. Give that man advantage.
I tried.
Oh wait, they're different rolls. It doesn't count. Never mind.
With your connection to Voxia, you know this is not the Void. For sure. What it is, though? No idea.
It's not the void. It's something else.
So, if it's centered over your camp, what specifically did you all have with you there?
I mean, that is where Benny crossed into whatever he crossed into. But I don't know what could be because of this. That's the only thing I really know that happened.
So,
We go punch a tornado in the face.
wait, Benny's through there?
Yeah, Benny crossed into the in-between at the campsite.
I will say probably the most troubling thing is that where plants are dying around the thing, that's spreading. So it may not be moving, but we think its corruption's going to get into the jungle before too long.
It's almost acting like a dragon's lair. Like it's having an effect on the rest of the surrounding area.
Kinda. Of course, only
Yeah, I
dragon we've
actually
experienced
have
was
that
that one y'all killed.
What color was it?
Black.
Ew.
It was a young dragon, though. It wasn't very old.
Ew.
Wait, what happened?
We killed a young black dragon about a year ago, I want to say. But it wasn't at the campsite, it was somewhere else.
I don't know. Maybe this might be connected to that. Because if plants are dying, then... I don't
guess
know.
it's a closer look regardless.
Yeah, I don't think it's dragon related. Could be. Damas, are you here?
What's going on? Because he's
Could,
face deep in half a turkey.
What all did Piety have on her that didn't come back?
The main
Like,
thing.
item-wise.
The main thing was my favor. The broken handle from Saint Tifa's mug.
I understand it now. Sorry, continue. No, that laughter wasn't in character.
Did that thing have any kind of, Could that be what they're talking about?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Could that be related to what's going on?
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? Aren't you a god?
I don't usually deal in these kinds of things. This is. I prefer, partying, living it up, not this. I don't deal with death well.
Well,
But if what you were telling me is true, there was a lot of it.
yeah, there was. Well, I guess we've figured out as much as we can from here.
Yeah. Do we go right now, or do we enjoy the feast?
I'm going to eat.
Yeah, I say we go first thing in the morning.
I mean, I just want to go punch a tornado, but fine.
I'm hoping the tornado doesn't punch back.
Alright. So as you all decide to hold off till the next day to
Wait,
go
what-
check things out. Go ahead.
What time of day is it anyway?
It's probably mid-afternoon at this point. But all of you start enjoying the beautiful feast that the ramming stones have prepared for you. Lots of goat. It looks like there's some fish and things that they've caught on the coast now that they've actually been able to start fishing again. Various heads of cabbage and carrots and things that they've been farming around. Beautiful loaves of bread.
I'll have some fish, and I'll have some veggies, and I'll have some bread.
Okay. You pile up your plate, Amberly.
Have there been any other weird things happening other than that giant black tornado?
Other than that, no. It's been rather quiet, actually.
Huh.
Oh, we got your stone ready, too, but we weren't really sure where you wanted to put it. Especially with, that.
I think we're gonna have to take care of that first.
Is there anything else y'all would like to do for the day?
Other than study how to be Norellian with Tybalt, and then performing another scrying on General Baya to see if I get any updates.
I'm gonna eat and enjoy the music. Probably dance a bit.
That is... Yeah, that's a 23, so he's gonna pass his save on Scry.
Sad.
And you, Tybalt, can pass notes as to Norellian culture. I'll get you some information on that. I've got a lot I need to write. I'm sorry, I've been falling behind on all this.
Can I talk to the village mages, see if they have any ideas of what could be causing the tornado?
Yes, so you do remember that there was that medicine woman that was living with them.
Yeah.
She got any info?
It's a place of great malice. Lots of death. Lots of sadness. Methinks there's something awful powerful in there. It's corrupting the land.
Have you ever heard anything like this before?
Aye. Once before, in the war in the dark, after the Dwarvish heroes, Olga and Bert Frostbeard took down the Drow Spider Lord. A great well of sadness was left in their wake.
It's still there now.
Long gone now. Dissipated on its own.
How long did it take?
About 20 years. But that part of the tunnels was completely unusable. Methinks.
Go ahead.
Something you think something manifested in the tornado?
It's probable. Methinks we were lucky with the one in the war in the dark, considering the Spider Lord's manor was closed off. As for
Do you know
what's
how-
there,
Go ahead.
Do you know how far it's spread in the last 6 months? The decay, I mean.
it's been hard to measure losing people getting close. But in the last 6 months, it grew about a mile.
A lot of space if we don't take care of this in the next 20 years.
Aye, before long, all these grasslands will be overtaken. And probably the jungles, too.
Thank you for your insight.
And she like sits down next to the fire once more and kind of bows her head.
I'm gonna go to the rest of the group. Like, we have to take care of this first thing in the morning. So rest up.
Sounds good to me.
Get
My
any
night-
information that can help us?
She just thinks it's something probably manifested there due to all the death and suffering. She doesn't know what, but she said the decay is spread out a mile around, and there have been other instances like this that took up to 20 years to naturally take care of themselves. So if it continues like that, that's 20 surrounding miles are going to be decimated.
Well, we'll just have to go see what we can find.
Alright.
Yeah, my nightly
Freaking
regime is.
Amber Alerts. Those scare the
Hey, I
piss out
got
of me.
that too. Yeah, I got that too. 1 year old. That's terrible.
Yeah, it is. In Bay Minette. That's
really far away.
not even close to us. That's closer to you, actually, Amberly.
I actually got one several hours ago, but it was for an 8-year-old.
Yeah, my night regime is going to be the same. Meditation for training and whatever I got to do for the challenge.
Okay. Roll your burst supplies one more time. You're making good headway on it. You feel like you're really close. Still, we're probably going to take a little bit more time to try and figure it out, but
That's fine.
you're doing well. So we'll say everyone turns in for the evening. All of your employees have set up their own tents. The Ramming Stones have offered you all tents if you would like them.
I'm gonna do the silver thread thing around my bed. Also gonna pray to piety to look after us tomorrow.
Okay. Roll religion.
Drum roll.
Oh, you said
Spicy.
drum roll? You said drum roll?
I might as well use my dark one's luck. Hold on.
I can do drum roll.
The whole camp is now awake.
Let's see what happens with that.
25.
Carson rolling dice. Clink, 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 clink. Breaks table. God, those have such a meaty thud.
Tybalt, you feel something in your head. It feels like her presence, but it's somehow different.
Different how?
It's still calming, but there is a force of power bearing down on you.
Does it feel like ominous or like soothing?
Soothing, actually. And before you wake up, there's a flash of copper. And you wake up.
There we go.
Alright, in the morning. What does everybody want to do?
Eat and go.
Eat and go.
Yeah, I just want to go.
I'm very antsy about going.
Okay. The Ramming Stones have actually offered you all horses to take, since they're not needed for the carts, and they gave you some extra ones. Do all of you need me to go with you? Just in case?
Doesn't really seem like your bag.
Well, it probably won't be a happy place. I mean, if you want to go, you can. But if you don't, I understand.
I really don't know how much help I'd be, but
I mean, I'd hate for you to get hurt, but I'm also not going to tell you not to fight.
Jesus.
Who is this?
I'm not too keen
Thomas.
about putting a
Thomas.
new god.
He's a
in.
freaking god.
well,
Coward.
it's up to you all. I can help where I can.
I will say is, you can go if you want. If you don't, that's understandable. But it is your wife.
Right. I would like to see for myself, actually.
Damn, me too, brother.
As he jumps onto a donkey that is struggling under his weight. We'll say as everybody mounts up and heads off into the grasslands. It's a warmer day again. Hot wind blowing in your face as you move through fields of wild grass. Small burrs kind of get stuck to your boots as you're moving through the tall brush. Go ahead.
As we are heading out in preparation, I activate the runes on my pistols to draw out the blood and activate my Storm Infusion.
Storm? Okay. Roll your infusion. Okay, so you take 4 points of damage from that as the blood kind of trickles across your hands. And as you all venture further and closer to the storm of darkness swirling in front of you, there is a feeling of dread that washes over every one of you. As you push closer, you can see that the grass themselves is not dry from the heat, but black and dead. The ground itself appears to be cracked and decayed, almost as if salt has been laced throughout it. As the wind blows in your face once more, it starts to pick up the closer you get. As there is a slight scent of death on the wind. And eventually you approach within about 100 yards of the swirling mass itself, where Tybalt, you believe, the old Explorers Union base camp was. What would you all like to do?
I shoot the tornado with my pistol.
Roll to hit. You declared it. Roll it.
I'm trying. Hold on. I'm new to
She's
this.
attacking the darkness.
Is that the right one?
That's the.
Did I do that right?
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know
the
if I
first
did that right.
What is the tornado's AC? That's what I would like to know.
I think it's more what's the AC of everyone around her.
How far out from the tornado are we?
You're probably about 120 yards out from it. As you all ride up, Amberly removes one of her pistols from her holster, and you all hear a shot ring out as what looks to be a bullet encased in electricity whizzes through the wall of darkness. And you lose sight of it.
See into the tornado.
Say again?
Can I see into the tornado?
No.
What are you doing?
Me?
I don't know. Whoever shot the gun.
I'm trying to kill a tornado.
I don't think that's how you do it.
Well, it was worth a shot.
Hey.
Got him.
What are you gonna do when it starts shooting back?
Shoot more? I don't know. It didn't work. Let's figure something else
Just
out.
a thought. Well, you don't know if it didn't work.
I'm gonna start approaching it again.
Okay. Tybalt, as you start to approach it, Damas is right beside you, but as you get closer and closer, he seems to kind of be struggling as the wind starts to pick up around you. Oh. Something's not right here.
Hey, you need some help?
I'm trying.
How tall is it?
Miles.
I'm gonna,
Can I fly up above it and see if I see anything?
Do you need me to carry you in there?
You can try to fly up above it, but that would take a long time.
I'm going to assist them two up there.
I was gonna say, Damas, do you need me to carry you in there?
Maybe, as he's blown off his feet, actually.
Since I'm right next to him, can I try to scoop? Me and Brad try to scoop him up.
Roll athletics, as y'all are trying to help.
Am I moving toward it fine?
Yes, you are.
I was gonna say, is that both of us or just one of us?
I don't think it matters.
Yeah,
Does
I
a
know.
20 Does a 20 work?
I mean, Violet caught him.
Ooh, let's go, buddy.
Holy, why are you so strong?
I hear that a lot.
As you're now
We're going in, right?
carrying this large man. Violet, as you're carrying him forward, he actually looks like he's physically in pain. And then he kind of brushes it off for a moment.
You're not gonna get too far in here, are you?
I don't know. Something doesn't feel right with this place. It's I sensed this before, but it's
Well, how about we back out of this? Because I don't think there's a point in me taking you to the middle of this when you're in pain. Because, I mean, we don't feel it, right?
No, y'all are fine. Amberly, are you going to fly up?
I guess not.
Okay.
So I'm gonna call out to Brad. Brad, I'm gonna take him back.
That's fine.
And I will carry Damas outside of the danger zone.
Okay.
I'm gonna get to like 30 feet from it, and I'm gonna put detect magic up. Is what's coming off of it? Anything?
Necromancy.
Is Tybalt's now watching Gone with the Wind?
Violet, as you take Damas outside of the range of the wind, you set him back down. He's just kind of like sitting there breathing heavily on his butt right now. I don't know what's in there, but that is not natural.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to them and tell them like there's a lot of necromancy magic coming off of it.
I'm wondering why you're the only one affected. It must be because of, you know, who you are, but you'd think that if it was necromancy, you know, we'd all be feeling something.
Do we notice anything out of the ordinary in the vicinity? Besides the obvious tornado?
Well, and the dead grass around you. Brad, you will notice something outright.
Okay.
This is the exact same feeling you got when the gloom hung over Barclay when you were escaping.
Oh.
Fantastic. I'll have my mask
Blue?
on.
Okay.
What exactly is the gloom?
So the gloom, the best way I can describe it, when Barclay went boom, the gloom had like thousands of undead in it. Kind of like an army.
Was
Lots
this
of crazy. It's the best way I can describe it.
As I've said, oh, go ahead.
The rumors he was on this plane, but could this be Dread's army?
I don't really know what they looked like.
Are there
no-
any relics or anything that we see around the area?
No. All you see is just the dead grass around you, and obviously the tornado swirling in front of you. If Dread was returning, there would be... This is... too small, honestly, but... That's definitely his power.
Gonna kind of inspect the grass and kind of see what best I feel is kind of happening.
Roll nature.
There it is. I looked everywhere except Jesus Christ.
Grass dead, yo.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree.
Did they clean up the bodies after the massacre? Or were they left at the camp?
You was here, kinda. That's how it went.
I
don't-
was dead.
I'm gonna imagine that probably nobody came back. I'm sure the Relians didn't do anything.
Well, you guys know, there's a strong possibility that there's things that look like our friends in there. But they're
I mean,
not.
we had. I don't know if this really matters, but we did have Piety's body.
Yeah, that I know.
And I've been keeping her in repose this whole time, so she can't be undead.
Right. So how will we go about tackling this?
I think we go in there.
Okay, well, let's do it then.
Good luck to you all. I'll help how I can. He holds up his hand to all of you, and as he kind of traces some symbols in the air above you all, he pulls out a mug at his side and a flask, and he fills it and passes it out to all of you. Here, drink.
I don't know if getting drunk is the best idea before.
I drink all of it.
This is
But you were supposed to just take a sip. Oh, shit.
that alcohol?
It is.
Drink it.
It may not be the best idea.
Yeah, just take a sip. Think of it like sacramental wine.
He drank it all.
Do you have like a virgin version of that?
Really?
Can I get an orange juice version?
I'm gonna be honest with you, it ended really badly.
Look, just drink the sacred wine. I'm not a bartender.
He already drank it all.
Here, he pours some more.
Wait, where's he pouring this from?
He has a flask that he's pouring it out of.
I don't think you understand. A lot of things got broken.
Brad, you gained 15 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Shit, alright.
The rest of you debating drinking the fucking god's liquor.
I'll
I
take
can't
the drink.
drink it, Carson.
I know.
So I was
You
like,
didn't say how much to drink, so I didn't drink at all.
Fine, I guess I have some.
You don't have to drink it if you don't want to.
I want to.
Those,
I just didn't want it to be like, okay, now you have a disadvantage on everything you do. Get fucked.
I knew it was a buff, but it said what god.
this is a blessing. It's just how he does things. So,
I know.
those of you who take the drink get 15 temporary hit points. So,
Can I drink the stuff that they won't?
I drank mine.
okay, you gain 15 temporary hit points. Those who partake gain your 15. Violet, I guess you don't. Get fucked. Anyway.
Are we ready to go?
Yeah, I turn my horse around and start heading.
Okay, this is our hoopla. Let's go.
Alright.
You gonna be good walking back to camp?
I'm not going back until I see you all out here.
So, just to be clear, our plan is to walk into a tornado.
Pretty sure
Yeah.
Tybalt's already
Welcome.
risen in.
Welcome to the group.
Yeah, I'm gone.
Okay,
It's
let's
more of a
let's do it.
vortex of sadness.
I fly into the tornado.
Okay, as everyone jumps into the tornado. Do y'all really want to go forward with this, or are we ending for tonight?
Go forward. I want to go forward.
I'm okay if
Let's-
everybody else is.
I
Let's
can
go
give it
forward.
like another 45 minutes max.
It might take.
Kinda late.
I was kind of hoping this would all be done in one shot, and it wasn't. There was a lot of discussion that happened. So,
No.
we'll go forward. I think y'all clear it fairly quickly. It's not
Okay, well let's go then.
not too hard. All right, as you jump through the walls of blackness in front of you, you can feel the wind whipping up across your face, and the stench of death starts beating you harder and harder as you arrive in a realm of near total darkness.
He,
I know what you're gonna say, and there's a reason.
Was my Pegasus able to come with me?
No.
Damn it. Alright, well then, first things first, since this looks like a pretty bad place to be, at 5th level,
Summon Fey Spirits. Okay, what are you summoning?
the typical pixie, just a little bit stronger this time.
Okay. I
Summon
actually,
something with lights.
I actually screwed that up last time. It is a satyr, a dryad, or an elf that you choose.
Oh, shoot. I guess I am going to go with a dryad then.
Okay.
A joyful dryad.
As a dryads are tree people, right? Kind of,
Try it.
I believe.
Aren't they the deer people?
Those are fawns.
Triads are typically sort of, or at least as I know them, are typically sort of like human to elvish looking, but they have like deer antlers.
No, they're like humanoid tree people, like humanoid bushes, basically.
oh, mystical Google, answer my question.
Yeah, they're tree-ish.
Well, apparently there's a lot of porn around it. All I typed in was Dryad, and there are titties.
Yeah,
So-
the ones that
Uh,
I'm used to have like a centaur, but with a
Here's a
deer
tasteful
lower
one.
half.
Fifth edition has them as
No,
like.
no, that's a satyr.
No, the
There's a
satyrs
tasteful
are goat people.
Fifth edition
Wow.
has them as like
More or less, yeah.
sentient bushes, basically.
Yeah, it looks like.
All right,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
then definitely going with the dryad.
They're like tree people in Magic, and well, they own was D&D, so I'm gonna guess they're the same.
And since magic exists in 5th edition D&D, so
I don't know. I see a lot of people humanizing them.
I mean they are
Good or bad?
they are humanoid.
No, but I mean like humanized.
Anyway, after we've gotten done arguing the finer points of dryads, so yeah, this like sentient bush person kind of appears next to you, Leo. You think it's kind of hard to see.
Hey, are you able to see much around here?
Do you guys see that that ghost thing up ahead?
No.
Ghost thing?
Somebody turn the lights on.
I'm guessing I can see that because of my thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a thing up there, guys.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
You're in complete darkness. The rest of them can kind of see because they all have dark vision. God damn it.
I light a torch.
Okay, you light a torch.
Kaboom.
Oh, wait. Wait. This is super secret magical darkness. Then I shall counter it with the moonlight.
Yeah, I'm holding my hammer.
No!
Apparently the torch does nothing, so that's good.
No, it doesn't do nothing. You may not see where your token is. Scroll down to the very bottom of the map.
Oh.
Shit, that's right. I left my rapier back at.
Yeah, you
Don't
did.
worry.
Down.
I'll hold my hammer.
And this would actually have been useful here.
Violet, you activating your hammer?
Yo. Ooh, I see the edge of it. It probably sees me, no. Dude, can I make out what that is?
What
Are there
direction
enough
is it?
details to describe it?
I'd say roll Arcana for you. Tibble, you can tell, obviously, this place is suppressing all of your vision. There is an overwhelming darkness here that's unlike anything you've ever felt before. It actually feels like light is suppressed.
For people who can see it, what direction is it?
You said you wanted me to roll Arcana?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify before I rolled. Fuck me running.
That's right, Violet. You've still got too high. So you can't see it yet. Never mind.
Be careful. There's like a shade or something 25 feet away.
How dare you nerf me? Unnerf me! Why do I have 7 bear shifts? Roll 20, that's not how many I have. I mean, never mind, guys. I don't see anything. Let's carry it forward.
Can I hold my action for as soon as she walks and there's light upon that thing? I want to see it.
Okay. Oh, you're
What
supposed
thing? We don't know what's there yet.
You're supposed to have Binks also. I forgot about him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold action.
Shit, Binks! Give away my whole fucking dungeon, why don't you?
Oh, I didn't see it.
Can I discern anything about this thing?
I'm gonna shoot that thing.
Emerly, as you walk forward, there seems to be some kind of like weird shadow creature that's hovering in the darkness in front of you. And as your light touches it in the face, it lets out this horrendous as it starts coming towards you. Tybalt, roll to hit. That will miss.
So I couldn't discern anything about it.
Damn!
Let's resolve this first. So 20 points of damage. Damn, it's a good hit. Double, as your first shot rings wild in the darkness, your second one pierces the thing right in its ethereal-looking chest as a large chunk of it seems to be ripped away. Amberly, what you determine is it's some kind of shadow creature. There's no really discernible features about it, other than it just looks to be hooded, almost. It's cloaked in darkness.
Are these the things that kill the people in Satellite?
Kinda. They're similar. They are similar to something that you fought within the Satellite.
So I can't like roll Arcana or anything to.
You can roll... actually, you probably would have experienced these, so roll... History. With advantage because of your background, because I'm pretty sure you would have experienced these before.
Oof.
Shit.
I mean, you've experienced something like it. You've seen a multitude of shadow creatures whenever you've gone exploring through different tombs, so...
Okay, well I'm gonna shoot it in the face.
Okay, roll to hit.
Money back on those rolls.
That hits, roll damage. That was a second hit.
Wait, what? How do I roll damage then?
Click the like where you see the 28. Click the thing that says Sanguis, like your weapon name or whatever.
In the
That's
actual,
what I call it.
in the actual chat log.
Yeah, in the chat log.
Oh.
Yeah, it'll kind of light up. Yeah.
Yeesh.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Wow, that's 3 ones.
shoot
Oh,
it
hey,
with my offhand.
Okay, roll to hit. And that one does not get your lightning bonus, so unclick it for that, and then roll damage.
Yesterday you said you were counting it for
Oh,
both.
right,
or was it
right,
for
right,
both?
right. Yeah, it counts for both. Sorry.
Oh, whoops, wrong one. Sorry. Hold on. What?
Well, don't worry. You got the curse of the...
How
Roll
the
your
hell is
additional
that
damage.
even possible?
That was 4 ones. Ugh.
The one of the last members always rolled a d4 for whatever he was doing, and he always rolled a 1. I don't think I ever saw him roll anything else.
However, finish it.
Oh, I don't know. Like the bullet goes through it, and it's surrounded by lightning.
Okay. You shoot a shadow, and it's encased in lightning. And its form dissipates into the ether. And as the shots ring out through the darkness, another one strides up to you, Amberly. That is a 19 to hit.
Can I do the thing as a reaction?
What would you like to do as a reaction?
The thing that they haven't seen yet?
You cannot do that as a reaction. That's a bonus action.
Okay, well then that hits.
Okay.
You said 19.
19, correct.
Okay, yeah, hits.
Alrighty, I need you to... Wait, no, there's no checks on this, actually.
You're just fucked. No DC.
Oh, wait, no, this is the wrong thing. Hang on. Sorry. Sorry.
You are now grappled upside down, and you've lost your lunch money.
This is... Come on. I need you to make a DC 10 con save, and you do not have disadvantage anymore because you took a rest, so...
Constitution.
Yes.
Ooh.
Right, you pass, but you are going to take 11 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
As this shadow creature flies out of the darkness and wails in your face as it slaps you across your neck with like this black arm. You feel the life just being drained away from you.
And then I still have a bonus action, right?
No, because it is not your turn.
All right. Are we sticking to no initiative here, or am I?
At this point, go into initiative. Let me roll. Let me put the thing up. Okay. To roll initiative, select your token, and then roll initiative on your sheet. We will keep this initiative going forward from here.
Oh, thank God I have advantage on initiative, so I can fuck every roll that I make.
All right. First up, Brad. It's you.
Okay. That's right. I'll walk up here. We're gonna do punchy punch.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Let's see.
That hits. Roll damage. Okay. Roll damage. Alrighty.
Last one.
And that... hits. Roll damage. Finish it.
I'm just gonna like obliterate its face.
Okay, yeah, you just start going full fucking aura mode on this thing and just start punching shadow into shadow, and it is no more.
Are you okay? Amberly, are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm good.
And Amber, the damage you took would come out of your temporary hit points. So
Right.
Okay, well.
it's still showing you have 15.
No, I changed it on mine. It's showing 4.
So it is. So your token is not updating for some reason. That's weird.
I am finished.
Oh, that's because it got changed. Why did it do that? My bad. I don't know why it's doing that. Save. There it goes. Okay. So, Brad's done. Alright. We're out of initiative currently. We're keeping the same initiative roll, so you guys want to explore some more? Continue.
No, I'm not out of combat.
What?
I see another one.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna shoot that one.
No, he said we're out of combat, so therefore your turn isn't up yet. Go ahead and shoot it while you're out of initiative.
I mean, it is technically his turn, so...
No, you said you're out of initiative, so his turn doesn't get taken
Roll
yet.
a hit. That hits. Roll damage.
Winning. Until he nat ones and bones Amberly in the back of the head with one of these.
Roll damage.
Because you know it's coming.
Please,
Somebody's
no more.
getting hit.
Please, no more.
Where is it?
You start blasting out large chunks of another shadow. Let me see where it's gonna wind up. Oh, Jesus mercy. Violet, it's your turn. No moving yet, Amberly, because we're still in initiative, apparently.
Oh, that's not what you said earlier.
Well, I just said that we're not anymore, so...
I don't see anything, so I don't know what you want. But we? So we're maintaining it. Okay.
Well,
Forwarding.
Violet, you saw Tybalt fire out, so you can say something to him as a
Okay.
as a quick thing as part of your free action.
There's
What are
another
you
shade.
shooting?
There's another shade like 35, 40 feet ahead of us, north.
I don't see it. What is that? 1, 2, 4, 5, 10, 15.
Brad, you'll. Oh, well, that move was part of your action though, so that's fine.
40. I found Brad!
Huh?
I'm gonna prepare a dodge action.
Okay.
Or, what is it? Ready to dodge?
Yeah.
Yep.
So you.
And that's it. I'm out of movement. I'm wandering aimlessly in the dark here.
Yeah, Violet's just kind of walking around, not knowing where she's going. Then she pulls her hammer out and just kind of braces for any attacks coming forward.
Is this with my increased light, by the way?
Do what?
Is this with the increased lighting?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure it got added
So
on.
their map looks completely different than mine.
Yes, they do.
Oh, yeah, you see, like, through any darkness, don't you?
Yeah.
So, yeah. I'm sure Brad's, like, seeing one space ahead of him right now.
Amberly, it is now your turn.
Wait a minute. Brad, are you even...
This is hilarious.
His ass just walked right out the map.
It's like in one of them games where you hit the invisible wall, right? It's just like, boom, boom.
Oh, shit. Okay. So Amberly walks off into the darkness again. Let's see. Tybalt, you can definitely see this. You all hear a loud roar ring out.
Can Violet not see?
I think everybody sees you because
Violet,
of the torch.
yeah, Violet can see you because of your torch.
Right.
So, yeah, she can see you.
Ooh.
And let's see here. Violet, this is what you see. Actually, everyone, this is what you see now.
I see darkness.
As Amberly spreads her wings forward and they grow in size, she grows a tail out of her the back of her coat, and her entire form becomes more red and scaly as her nose elongates and horns shoot out the side of her head.
Ooh.
Quick out of game question. Can you make that as like a drop down option for my characters?
What do you mean?
Like how it shows my character at the bottom? Like I can, I can have it show this, or I can have it show this.
I can't physically do that without making another character sheet.
Oh, okay.
I can try and do that, but it's gonna make just another sheet. I'll see. I'll play with it later.
Okay, it just would help me keep track of when I'm in it or not. That's all.
I'm working on making you a token that actually transforms. That will help. But again,
okay.
I've got so much on my plate right now.
No worries. Okay, so then I'm going to do this.
That hits. Roll damage. Okay.
And then for my offhand attack, do I roll separately for hitting on that?
Yes.
Brutal. Can I ask you a kind of spicy question?
Mm-hmm.
She's holding a torch, right?
I'm getting there.
I was gonna say. Well, I mean, like, isn't that? Can she still offhand?
Not with a double attack is basically you're attacking with the same main hand.
Okay.
However, let me resolve it. Give me a moment. Okay, so Amberly, you are still holding a torch technically, but because of the nat 1, you swing with the torch and the thing absorbs it.
Okie dokie.
So you are back down to 0 light.
Well, I'm never making a character without dark vision again.
But your claws did seem to rip a large chunk out of the shadow creature that was in front of you. And from what you could see before it absorbed your light, it looked like it was not very stable anymore. If a shadow could bleed, it was bloody. Alright, is it your turn?
Do I have any other things that I can do? I think so.
I think you... Did you use all your movement?
I guess I didn't. Because I used 30, I think I have 40, right?
Yes.
I can't even see the hexes to tell how many spaces I'm moving.
Yeah, you can't.
Welcome to Brad's world.
So you all have lost Amberly in the darkness right now as she's engaged with one of these shadow creatures.
Oh, does that mean I just leave my movement?
Do you want to take it? I never said you were done. I just was flavoring things.
I want to, but I literally can't. I can't gauge how far I'm actually moving correctly.
Well, that's part of it. So move, and if you're moving too far, I'll correct you.
Okay, I moved here.
You can't move there.
Obviously, that's what I'm saying. I can't tell.
Well, yeah, but you've only got like 5 feet of movement. It's not move relatively close to where you are. That's legal there.
Okay, is that all of my movement?
Yes, it is. Also, because of your movement, you get an attack of opportunity against you.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that roll.
Yep. But it's gonna miss. So as you kind of like flap your way backwards, Amberly, you feel one of those shadowy arms kind of whiff past your face, trying to grab at you, but it misses completely.
Is sorry, Violet. Sorry, is Violet holding a torch or something?
Her hammer is glowing.
Oh, okay.
Is everybody capable of seeing me, even though I only see 2?
Yes.
Okay.
I can only see Brad and Violet.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you're seeing what my light is holding up then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Since she actually has a light source, she is using right now.
All right, is that everything?
Are you done, Amberly?
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay. Leo, it's your turn.
Alrighty, I guess I'm gonna move up this way and try to see if I can. Yay! I can actually spot it. All right, now gotta cross-reference this spell since it got its own stat block. Since I don't have a token for the Dryad, I'm going to imagine it was right beside me, and since it has 40 feet of movement, I'll just move it right over here beside me, and then have it use its joyful step, or ecstatic step, right up there to the spirit, and make 2 swings at it.
Okay, give me a moment here. What is the static step? Is that a part of the spell?
It's one of the abilities with the. Oh wait, phase step. There it is. It's a bonus action, basically Misty Step. Oh.
For a dryad?
It's part of the spell itself.
Oh!
Like
okay.
It takes the form of a dryad, but it has a set stat block.
Okay, yeah, so it'll poof in front of the thing, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and you were attacking with it?
Yeah.
And it just does a basic melee attack, I believe.
Well, it's got extra force damage added on to it, but
well, yeah.
Essentially, yeah.
Okay, and does it work off of your...
It works off of the stat block plus my plus the level of the spell it was cast at. I actually have the damage wrong. Let's see.
You don't have the whole spell in that sheet, do you?
It was a really long one. I'll copy and paste the block that I have.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to put the whole thing in there for me, please.
Well, it's a separate stat block. That's the issue.
Oh, for the actual pet?
For the actual creature, yeah.
Okay. Send that to me. I'm gonna have to make a token for it.
Alright.
So... I'm just gonna roll a d24 now, I suppose. What's the pluses to the attack?
Oh, I have it set up on the sheet.
Oh, well then roll the damage on it. Oh, you did. Okay,
Yeah,
that hits. Roll damage. God damn it, I'm all over the place right now.
Yeah, I had it completely set. It's
Okay, 16 points of force damage. Finish it.
Oh, alright. The Dryad steps up and produces, I'm gonna say, a sword out of its own body and just slices this thing in half.
Yes, but with a stick. Because it's a bush. It's a stick sword.
Mm. It's a practice sword.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a wooden sword.
It's made out of heartwood. The special wood that is harder than steel.
As the shadow is cut in half by this bush person. It fades into nothingness. Brad. Well, now we're out of initiative. Since I assume nobody can see anything else.
Alright, let's see where the hell we're going.
Dear God, I see goats.
Hear,
Oh,
Did
no.
I just miss?
all of you hear something moving next to you. To the left.
I knew it, you always go left.
Bit.
So are we avoiding the noise?
Now let's go for it. Maybe it's what's causing all this shit.
So well, you can
What?
you can see it, but it hasn't noticed you yet.
I saw that pilot.
You didn't see anything. Oh yeah? Do you see it now? Just kidding.
Alright, who
There's
wants
a
to...
passage that way.
I saw the fringe of something.
It's big, guys. It's big.
What is it?
We're not thinking past it. I don't know. It's a thing with a bunch of faces.
Hey, you know what, Violet? I believe in you. I believe that you can go and handle whatever this thing is. Because you're strong, and you're awesome. And now you have inspiration.
I was wondering if that's what you're doing. What is it, a
Also
D8,
trying to-
right?
Yeah, it's a D8.
I like the flavor.
Violet, your light is right there.
I know. I'm afraid of what it is the problem.
And yeah, as soon as the light touches it, it comes down.
Okay.
Back into initiative. Brad, it's your turn.
Well, I'm still walking on these walls here, so
Oh, now you use your turn movement.
yeah, I know. I'm just saying, there's a bunch of walls, like places I can't actually. 5, 10, 15, 20.
What the hell art is that? Was that you, Carson?
No.
No, I was gonna say somebody made that way too cute.
It's a Doug trio.
Kind of. It's a dead trio.
But door. I'll hit you in the ass on the way out for that one.
I'm gonna move here, and I'm going to hold my action. If that thing moves towards me, like in range of me, I'm going to swing my defender at it,
Okay.
and I'm done.
So Brad, you feel this evil presence as you've felt your way around the walls and finally made it back to your companions, and you ready your sword up in case this thing starts to come towards you. Tybalt.
I'm gonna shoot it.
I'm gonna shoot it. Shoot it.
Oh. Okay.
That hits. Okay. Yep.
Not big sting it too, I guess. I don't know.
Alright. Oh, you're gonna have Binks attack it? Okay, it's gonna make a DC 18 con save. I'm gonna check something first, though.
I mean, you can't possibly kill him every session in a row, can you?
Challenge accepted.
So, Tybalt, you fire off your finger lasers, you blast two of the heads on this thing. This writhing mass of what looks to be souls just screaming in terror as two of the heads are popped off, and as Binks, flies forward with his tail out, he just... as he tries to stab at one of them. He actually manages to connect, but it doesn't look like the hit had that much of an effect.
I'm down.
Okay. Violet.
I didn't actually know Binks could attack. I'm kind of happy about that. 5. What counts as flank on this? Here or here? Okay. And,
Murder sandwich.
I just... It's hard for me to see because I can't pan my map over. It's being a bit of a bitch. And then how beat up does this look?
It's looking bruised. I suppose, as a writhing mass of souls can look.
I'm going to free action call out that there's another one behind me. I will rage and take my swings.
I would like to rage.
I'm going to rage. I can't. There it is. You ready, Carson?
Do it.
I want to see it.
Oh, they can't see it.
I can. Yeah, I saw it.
Oh, I can.
Oh,
That's
okay.
pretty cool.
Yeah, that's neat.
I'm getting transforming tokens for other two characters again. I'm swamped right now.
Hey,
I
If
forgot.
you ever
They
get-
can see me in the light.
if you
That's
ever
fine.
get bored, you need to make one of me to reenact our one fight we did when I got turned into like a mountain.
I mean, you just
Alright.
grew massive during that. It wasn't really a...
I got my rage.
I was gonna say, you need an animation for that.
Thank God I have advantage. Come on. Well, it doesn't matter. Let's get these shitty rolls out of the way.
that hits. Roll damage.
Oh,
Yeesh.
this ain't gonna be my fight.
Going with the band roll, but it was 17 damage. Be quiet.
And here's round 2.
That hits.
Fish for crit. No, I thought I was wasting another 1. Alright, and the damage. See, that's more like it.
There we go. Let's see, that is... Violet, you just start wailing on this thing as you're like playing whack-a-mole with its fucking heads. And yeah, as you rage out, like Amberly, you see the small little bear girl that was kind of cute before in the light turned into this giant hulking werebear monster, and just start beating the ever-loving crap out of this whirling mass of souls, which is now down to one itty-bitty little soul.
I think I'm still cute when I'm raging.
I mean, you're still cute when you're raging, but you're still a monster.
That will be it.
Okay. Amberly, it's your turn.
How much distance is that if I move here?
5, 10, 15, 20.
Really?
Mhm.
Okay.
No, 15, excuse me.
I was gonna say, it didn't look like I was that far, but I can't really see you, so.
There is a ruler tool that you can use over on your sidebar. Brad.
What is
What?
that? I don't see it.
I'm doing math.
He was playing with a ruler.
No, I'm asking where is that? I don't see it.
Oh, sorry. It's the over on the side. You see like a little circle that has like a little line coming out of like the top right hand corner.
Yeah.
That's the ruler.
Snap to center, snap to corner. How's that a ruler?
You click one point. Stop making I can see who's doing it. Uma.
You can see that? I have it hiding from others.
Oh, I see.
It doesn't hide from the DM.
The DM
It
though.
doesn't?
No.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm sorry. I've been doing that all this time. I just doodle with it. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm going to. Fuck.
All right, that hits. Roll damage. Finish it.
What's this? This doesn't make sense.
Okay, so I like go up like I'm gonna uppercut it, but with my claws, and it's just shredded and engulfed in lightning simultaneously.
As the 3 separate pieces of this little shadow thing now kind of float up into the air and float back down as they spark. What the hell is that? Who? You know?
It's purple, you know.
What? Wait, what was that?
It was supposed to be an arrow.
I am going to lock drawing.
Uh-oh.
Y'all gonna turn me into allies. What you gonna do?
Yeah, I'll have done it.
No, I was just gonna call her a doofus.
Mm-hmm. It's dead. You still have the rest of your movement, and your bonus action attack, and your regular attack.
Wait, that didn't count as my regular attack?
That counted as one regular attack.
Oh, okay. So I'll move... Oh wait, it's not moving me.
Yeah, you got to change back
Oh yeah,
to
yeah.
the...
You gotta change back to the arrow. Sorry, it's still got the ruler.
Oh, I thought I could use that to move. Okay. And then, I'm gonna shoot the little ghosty guy.
Okay, roll to hit with your gun. Roll damage. Okay, and you have your bonus action attack still. So roll with your offhand. And that hits. Roll damage. Yeesh. Amberly, as you claw this one thing to pieces, you rush forward, pull out both your pistols, and boom, boom! Fire 2 more lightning shots at one of the shadows that's hiding in the darkness. It is not looking great. That's a bloody shadow. And it is now its turn. And it's going to fly where it heard the shots come from. And 17 to hit.
My AC is 17.
So it matches. So in cases of melee hits, it goes to the attacker. Need you to make a con save. Okay, you're safe. But you were going to take 12 points of necrotic damage as this thing flies out towards where the shots rang out from, and again slaps you in the face with that dark arm. As you can feel your life being drained from you once more, Amberly. Leo, it is now your turn.
Alrighty. Now let's wander around this corner here. Oh, just another little baby shadow. Shoot. Alright. Do I actually have anything to attack it? It's worth using. Not really, so I'm going to call my Fey Spirit over and have them teleport to flanking position on this guy.
Whoops.
And then bam.
Damn! He didn't need the flank.
That damage.
Kind of sad though,
Spicy.
because I'm pretty sure this thing is like almost dead anyways.
Oh, that's usually how it goes.
It was pretty,
Yeah.
relatively close. Really? Your dryad, like, rips the thing in half with its sword. Wood, sword,
Thick.
stick, sword. But it's still just a floating head.
It's
like the
still
idea
alive.
that-
It's still alive.
It's
like the
got a
idea-
second attack.
I like the idea that it's just like poking things with sticks.
Little did you know the spirit behind this triad.
Roll damage. And Amberly, as you see this head that's just kind of bobbing in front of you, a stick protrudes from its face as it dissipates into shadow.
Never doubt the trusty stick.
I catch the stick and toss it back to the Dryad.
It catches it and nods to you. Brad.
Yes.
It's your turn.
Ugh.
55. And I'm going to once again just defend myself with my sword if anything comes near me.
Okay.
I'm done.
Alright, let me ask something here real quick, though, because there is still quite a bit more to this. Do you all want to try and pick this up on another day this week?
Are we close to the big hoss?
The way things are moving right now, no.
I'm mad at you. You filled me with hope that we might complete this.
You're very close, but there's still a little bit more in the way.
I used my rage, Carson.
I know.
You're gonna take it away from me.
I'm not going to take it away from you. We're just putting it on pause. And you have 3 a day.
4.
4. What's wrong with you?
How dare you give everybody a buff except me?
You're the one that didn't want to drink the alcohol. Anyway. So, yeah, but there's still quite a little bit ways to go to this. I know this session's kind of running kind of long. So, if it's okay with y'all, we can try and pick it back up again later this week. I kind of want to finish out this section before Abram gets back because his character's not here, and there's really not a good way for me to explain his character being here.
When were you thinking? Like what day?
Probably Thursday.
Wait, there's another person in the group?
There is.
Damn! You didn't need to do him like that.
No, I really... Have they been in a session with me?
They have.
Oh.
Neuron.
The Elf Ranger.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I don't know anybody's real names.
I hope he doesn't. I hope that's not at the end. He's gonna feel so sad.
Well, I don't know any of your real names, so if you had said that with any of you, I wouldn't have known, except for Brad, because I know him in real life.
No, Abram's his screen name, but his character name is Neuron. So would that be okay with everybody?
I'm fine with Thursday.
Thursday's fine with me.
Okay.
Probably? Should be fine.
Okay. Brad, Al.
Yeah, it's fine with me.
I might not be around on Thursday, but worst case, you can just play my guy.
Okay.
He shoots stuff.
No, if anybody's gonna shoot me in the back of the head, it's gonna be you.
Okay. So yeah, we'll pick this back up again Thursday then, because I know this is running kind of long right now. But as you're continuing to fight through the shadows and the swirling tornado of darkness, it's a little disorienting, especially considering all the light is being eaten by some kind of something. It's hard to tell what it is exactly. But as you press forward to try and find the source of the corruption, that is where we will end for tonight.